Hello, Internet, and welcome to Elegy of Stardust. We're back, baby. It is 2026, and we have had our holiday break. Hopefully, everyone out there had a good one as well. Relaxed, rested, recovered, or recovering in some cases. But we're back here to play some more Good Society, and if my DMs tell me anything, is that we're in for a wild game here today. For those that might have missed the first three episodes of this, we're playing Good Society in space, and I'm sure everything else will make perfect sense as we get into the game. We've only had three sessions. How much could have happened? Um, but before we get into that, talk about what we've got going on the channel. We should be back to our normal programming for at least the next month or two. We'll Tuesdays is the only other game we've got going on right now. It's the other one I run. We play a Fistful of Darkness, a Blades hack, where we're cowboys, and we do that at 8 o'clock Eastern time every Tuesday. So come join us for that this coming week. We'll be getting back to that as well. And yeah, that's pretty much it as far as announcements go. I won't stall any further because I've already had to make my players wait a month to get back into this game. So we'll go ahead and do our introductions. Got my let everyone talk about who they are, what they do on and off the channel, and who they are playing tonight. Starting as always with Van.
That's me. Hi, I'm Van. You can find me on the internet at Van But Wilder, wherever you find people on the internet. Mostly I just post on Instagram every now and then and hang out in our Discord. I stream here a couple of times a week in the games that Val previously mentioned. And today, among many other wonderful chaotic friends, I will be playing Honored Captain Gideon DP Waxwing.
And I also forgot the other thing that we do in this game, which I'll put Van on the spot for right now. Name one thing that happened last session.
Shit.
Hmm.
Oh, cruel.
I believe it was last session that Gideon agreed to help Starling
Yes.
figure out whether or not the Dowager Commodore is a husband killer
Yes.
Mm-hmm,
Yeah, you had
mm-hmm.
to
against his better
elicit
judgment.
a secret rooftop meeting with
Gideon's going to help his ex
yeah.
figure out whether their stepmom murdered their dad.
Who is your boss?
Yeah, that she is also my boss, not my
Uh-huh.
ex.
Mhm.
My ex's stepmom. But Gideon didn't know that until
Recently.
that same conversation, actually. That happened last time.
And I will also say, like, if it's something pertinent that has happened, even if it wasn't last session, we're just trying to remind ourselves what happened, what
What
has
the hell
happened in
has
this game
happened?
so far and where we're at. But thank you, Van.
You're so welcome.
It's been a month. I think I go next, correct?
You sure
Great.
do.
Hey, I'm Christina Sid. You can find me on the internet at Greek Sid. If you want to see a lot of, I don't know, political reposts on my Instagram, that's about it. You can find me here as well, obviously, Saturdays and on Tuesdays for the games already mentioned. Today I will be playing Viscountess Gertrude Irma Vensois de Armas, well, the grave, aka Gertie, and something that happened last time, which I am in the midst of writing as well, a about 5 to 6 page Google Doc novel scene about, was that Gertie tried a little psionics with Viscount von Malix. Inadvertently, she did it after he drank some star wine, and the Dowager was already fucking with him a little bit. So the Dowager dragged her to the edge of the tide, aka the roiling madness that can take over psionic users, and just kind of dangled her there for a little bit. Teach her a lesson. Hey, this is dangerous, and also you fucked around and now you're finding out. And then tossed her away. Just something that Gertrude is going to wake up screaming in a sweat about for, the next 20 years. So that happened. Yeah. Yeah, that did.
That did in fact happen.
Mm-hmm. So that's me.
Hey everybody, my name is Ari. Sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Was that Animal Crossing?
That was Animal Crossing,
Okay.
yes.
All right.
It was really good.
I could-
I immediately I got it. I
It
was
was
like,
really good.
oh god.
I can
Like, is that
try...
or like
Hold
weird
on.
Simlish? I wasn't sure.
Because, like, Animal Crossing is actually just, like, them actually talking, but then there's, like, a filter over it, so it's like...
I do want to interrogate briefly weird Simlish. As opposed to regular not weird Simlish.
Like really fast, like
Nubu!
Yeah, exactly.
Fun fact, there is a Paramore cover in English somewhere out there. Go check it out. It's really good. Haley actually does sing in it. Anyway, my name's RJ. I play Viscount Goddard Dreven Francois de Armas Waldegrave. He, they, he, him. Short-circuiting. Rebooting. We saw Into the Twins' past, their first, like, entire choral bestowment ceremony. It was nice up until...
The forging.
Before, we saw what happened afterwards, where Goddard got taken away and given the crown at the ripe young age, and Gertie got passed over.
Boy, that scene was sad.
Yeah.
With everything in this game so far, it was nice until it wasn't.
Yep.
Anyway.
Hi everyone, I'm Danae. You can find me at DanaeKeener.com, and you can see a lot of the nerdy drawings that I have done. Today I am playing Dowager Commodore Lady Georgina Goldfinch Waxwing. Well, I was gonna say the thing where she pushed Gertie to the edge of the tide. But to be fair, I will say she didn't drag her there. She gently pushed her an inch backwards to show her exactly how close she was to it.
Fair.
And then I guess another detail tertiary to that scene is that Gertrude had enchanted Malix. I don't recall what his title is. But
Viscount von Malix?
Viscount von Malix?
Yeah.
This man's name. Viscount Vorian Atrain Gilgavan von Malix.
Jesus. Okay.
We
as
like
if we
lots
don't
of
all have
names.
names like that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Sorry.
Talk about pot kettle, please.
Exactly.
My name's usually just Van, but in my Gigantamax form.
Yeah.
But yes, he has been enchanted, and that enchantment has been twisted slightly, and perhaps he is a little obsessed with Gertrude. And that is my detail.
Yeah, there's a lot of...
DanaeKeener.com.
Y'all had a very similar thought process of trying to manipulate him, and it went a little too well as a result. But yes, hi everyone, I'm Val. You can find me at the Kraken's Crown lurking around the internet. Mostly just here though, running games that I've already mentioned. And yeah, that's basically it. I can give a full recap if y'all are ready to get started.
Aye, Captain.
You gonna just chill here? Okay.
Let him chill.
You can stay. Yeah, so I'm going to just summarize what we had, just kind of patching all that together from our last session. So previously in Elegy of Stardust, we concluded our cycle of play, where we had we got into flashbacks for the first time, or backshots, whatever you want to call it. Y'all don't remember that? I had that in my notes. Yeah.
I don't remember that even a little bit. I thought you said that to make sure we were listening.
No, I misspoke.
And now we'll
Sid,
never forget.
2 months ago now, I
Called
misspoke
flashbacks
and called them
backshots,
backshots instead of flashbacks. So
I
I have
stopped
them.
myself halfway through the word shot because I realized what I was saying, to be fair.
It's starting to come back to me.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
I have them
no.
in my notes forever now.
Of
as
course you do.
flashbacks
Of
/
course they
I'm
do.
a little upset with myself that I don't remember that Freudian slip.
Flashback /
Oh
backshot is
God.
really good.
Yeah, that's good. But we had our first
It
series
gives
of
quick claw break.
yes, we did our first passage of time sequence in this game, which we utilized to do flashbacks instead of pushing the game forward because that didn't really make sense given where we were at. So yeah, we had the lovely scene between the twins with their coming of age ceremony, how it went wrong or too well for Gertrude, leading to some tensions between her and the archpriest as well.
Seems to be a theme
Mother?
for Gertie.
Yeah,
Things
seems-
going a little too well and fucking up her life.
People hate to see a
Exactly.
woman succeed.
And then yes, Goddard being named as the heir to the Waldegrave Duchy, and the tensions that created between him and Gertrude, with Gertrude having a sort of a dream and expectation of potentially being given the crown herself. We then had a flashback to with Mockingbird meeting Gertrude for the first time, and their first little rooftop liaison.
Second time.
Was that the second time?
Yeah, first
Oh.
time she was she was also disguised. Second time he had already fucking figured out who she was.
Right.
And
Got
she
it.
was pissed.
So pissed.
Right. Then we had another round of comms. We sent correspondence amongst the group. A lot of it dealing with, I think Goddard sent a few to requesting, the ones I had noted here. Goddard requested resupply from the quartermaster. Goddard instructing Rivera to assist Gertrude, and Gertrude contacting Professor to discuss the age of Leviathans. I know there were some others that I probably got too distracted to write down, but specifically in the ones that will probably be most pertinent today, it was Malix, the Viscount Malix, sending invitations to our notable cast of characters here to attend a dinner party, sort of a loosely presented under the guise of trying to clear any air that of the Malix Duchy's presence and involvement in the investigation into the Waldegraves, and how that might proceed, but also arranged for a private meeting with the Dowager, and I believe he had another private meeting. I think he also specifically sent an invitation to Goddard, if I'm remembering correctly, that to discuss these business affairs.
That sounds right.
If I didn't do that, I meant to do that. I think I did that. Let me see. Was there anything else to go over? No, I think that's all I've got. Oh, wait. I also think I did 3 comms last time. So yes, Malik sent one to Goddard, invitation to the dinner party, also sent one to the Dowager, specifically doing the private meeting, which we got into last time. And then the conductor sent one to Gertrude to discuss her running the business and requesting a detailed report of her oversight on the choral production.
Which I think was because of my new reputation condition, if I'm not mistaken. Is that correct?
Okay. I believe so. Okay. That I think recaps most of the important stuff. We'll dive in and figure out everything else as we go. So yeah, we are starting our new cycle, second cycle of play. I think we did all of our upkeep and everything last time, so we should be refreshed on what they need. Yeah, I think
we don't do any adjustment with resolve tokens at upkeep, correct?
Let me double check. I believe we looked at it last time and there wasn't. Let's see. Right, because it is facilitator regains them, and then if you're playing a game with 3 cycles or less, players also receive 1 additional resolve token. We are assuming we're not really planning to do less than 3 cycles here. So yes.
We've
I
never
have
done less than
none.
3 anything.
No, I'm
Yeah.
I'm the only one with none, so I've got to work on that. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll find a reason to give you one. Have
Yeah,
4.
because once again, Van is hoarding. Well, I guess Wings has 4.
I
Hold on, to
have
your
been
but
spending them.
yeah, Wings has more than you. So
Yeah.
let's all shame Wings.
And everybody has their fit check ready for the party.
Yes.
Well, before we get into the party, though, we are in the next escapades section of play as well. So, any rooftop scenes that we want to get into, which I think is what we kind of started with last time, with the Dowagers meeting. So, are there any other rooftop scenes that people want to propose?
Wings, do you think maybe Gertie and the Dowager need to have a
little
chat?
conversation? I would love that. Do you think that it would be Gertrude's first instinct to go straight to the Dowager after that?
No, you tell me. I feel like maybe Gertie just gets a summons to train as if fucking nothing happened. And that that
Jesus.
alone would be terrifying enough.
Okay. Yeah, okay, we could do that. Hold on.
That just, you tell me, that seems in the Dowager's character. She's like, there was a cause, there was an effect, and now let's move on.
I mean, I was gonna let you just stew in it, but
I mean, this could also be, a couple days after or whatever.
right. Okay. Hold on, let me just look at my fucking notes real quick.
I can also have Gertie be the one to send the note requesting training. That's fine too. 'Cause I feel like she would not be able to stew in it for very long.
I want to say that it's just scheduled. I think that neither one of us reaches out to it. It's just the turning of the time, and
Cool.
It's time to come back.
Okay.
Where is this scene taking place?
Probably in the same, Armada quarters where the Dowager has the big training tub as before.
Mm-hmm.
So Gertie, throws her big black cloak on and over her training gear, and very slowly travels to the quarters of the Armada while they're stationed on planet, and enters. Is she greeted by weird sisters who let her in, or does she just walk straight through?
I think that weird sisters are present for training.
Imagine just flanking the sides of the room, just watching you as you not speaking to you or acknowledging you in any way.
Mm-hmm. Head held high, face unreadable, just all tension in her toes, in her boots. Just
You're led to the normal training grounds, which have been prepared as normal. But you will notice something different. The sensor, the tub that's normally full of this mercury-like ferro fluid, has been drained.
okay.
The Dowager acts like nothing is different.
My lady.
Gertrude? Shall we proceed?
Of course.
She
I
gestures
just
to the tub as if
gets
nothing's different.
into the empty
Yeah.
tub, yeah. Little,
Alright.
little harder with nothing in it, you know. It's just like
Yeah,
a little hop thing.
yeah. Well, okay, so I feel like Gertrude's pretty good at reading subtext.
Yes.
But
Oh
like,
yeah, she is reading. If you're gonna risk yourself, then okay, fine. We're gonna risk ourselves in training too. You do not get the ferro liquid, bitch. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yes.
Well,
She's
like
right
I'm
there.
that's her thought process of what this is, right?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. We continue with training as normal. If I recall correctly, it's a scenario where like the Dowager sets a frequency that you're supposed to resonate at.
Yeah.
And
And
like
then
the
later, like they're like little shocks, and like she has to turn them with her psionics to keep from getting zapped, a la Star Wars, Luke Skywalker training.
I don't remember that part.
Oh yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah, there was that creepy lady in the veil, and she kept shooting lightning at it. Rogue One was crazy.
Okay. I'm curious as to what the performance is like. Like, is
I would. So I have to do magic right now in order to perform this, and I have no tokens in order to have this be successful, which, quite honestly, makes sense. So let me grab the magic table real quick.
Yes, it is on in the
Yeah.
in the
So
document.
yes, I have a feeling I will need to take a token because my magic will have significant drawbacks or complications.
Yeah, so the question is, what is Gertie trying to do?
She's trying to find the resonances that the Dowager presents to her. She's trying not to get zapped with electrical shocks by turning this little training sensor. And given that she is not able to ground herself in the pool, that it is empty, it's not going well.
Yes.
So
there's not a target for this. This is more of a demonstration of your power. So I will ask a question from this list then.
Okay.
I'm gonna go with. I don't think this is one that we've done in a while. I'm gonna say, how does the magic consume or possess you, and how does it linger inside you afterwards?
That's really good.
Mm.
I think she's right back where the Dowager put her the other night. Like, she is pushing herself so hard that she is feeling the creeping touch and lick of the tide, like, in the back of her mind. And it's absolutely terrifying.
So that fear is what lingers inside after.
This, for a Gold Star student, when things get past you just naturally being good at something and you actually have to work for it, and it's really hard, that shit's scary as hell. Like, am I not as gifted at this thing as I thought I was? Can I really do this? Like, yeah. And also, the cosmic horror fear of I'm about to be swallowed by this, like, eldritch madness. It's definitely terrifying.
I want to ask one other question that's not to you, though. To the Dowager, is what does the Dowager see when this happens?
Like physically in front of her?
Either what you're watching Gertie lose control here, it doesn't have to be like, maybe it's not a physical manifestation, maybe it's only something only the Dowager is observing. Like, what are you witnessing? What does this look like as you are observing your student?
A necessary process. Something that she knows has to happen at some point. And sorry, I just thought of like a really trite way of putting it. Like, but since she's a cool mom, she'd rather she did it in the house. No, like she wants to be here for it because like the first time you approach the edge as a psionic is very dangerous, and if there isn't someone there to pull you back, it's very easy to go wrong.
Got it. So
I think she's like, you know, she's visibly shaking with effort. She's sweating. She's like biting back, you know, moans of pain. Like she is struggling.
Like little like condensation, like droplets, maybe some like residue from the tub itself, like beating around you, being swirl through the air. There's that moment where you are pulled towards the edge and they're sort of violently like spasming, like forming these shards in the air around you. And
you know, each like time she misses the little violent shock is also not great.
Little explosions, like cuts slashed across your face as you're losing control. And finally, like wrenching yourself or releasing it before you are fully consumed by this effect. Everything drops, falls, panting, heart
She
beating.
does too, like to her knees in the tub, like completely gasping for breath. Yeah.
Heart racing and like that primal fear of like that sensation of that vertigo, being on the edge of an abyss and having that instinct to jump and to let yourself fall into it, but having pulled yourself back.
I've thought a lot about what the tide is like and when you're close to it. Like, it's this weird... You know how, like, love and fear are kind of... Pleasure and fear are kind of, like, similar in the brain? Yeah. Like, it's this sense of, like, gravity. Like, it's a thing that will take you. That, like, you can feel, like, in the vibration of your atoms that they want to return to Stardust. That, like... the inevitability of obliteration, where it's horrifying in a cosmic sense, but also like
potentially soothing. Like it's gonna be done. Yeah.
Like there's a point where you could let go, but like it's fear all the way up to that point. And I think that the Dowager is quiet for a moment.
Oh, Gertrude can't look at her. She's like on her knees looking at the floor of the pool, just exhausted and also questioning everything and mortified that she has failed so spectacularly in front of her mentor.
She steps down into the pool and kneels in front of her.
I'm sorry, my lady.
Never apologize. Not to me. The greatest crime that this world has done to you is make yourself less for the sake of others.
Gertrude is holding back tears. What's the gif of like the jolt to the heart, and she goes like
yeah,
precisely.
You have learned today. You know where the line is. And she's gonna grab her by the jaw. You must never cross that line.
Nods.
She lets go. Pray you never find out what lies beyond there.
Yes, milady.
Now, Stardust, you must rest.
Shakily rises to her feet, just bone deep exhaustion.
Yeah,
Like,
she'll nod to the Weird Sisters, who I think will like flank her and like assist her.
yeah,
Because she's going to need it.
yeah. I honestly think that's it. I don't think
Yeah.
Gertrude can think of anything to say without getting mortifyingly emotional. I think she will allow the Weird Sisters to assist her, put her cloak back on, and shuffle out.
The Weird Sisters will provide you with, water, food, the cloak, and a packet of information, which, when you are well enough to read, you will find is the plans of the Malik's family for Armus.
Mm.
I'm rusty. It's been a while.
Yes, no.
Oh, shit.
Dowager out.
Boom!
Flies off the roof in her wingsuit.
I was gonna say on the broom, but wingsuit's funnier. Like,
Yeah, just jumps off the roof.
Wee.
Godbrand coded.
go!
You find Godbrand in the storm still flying around.
Come here
It's
often!
been 6
My-
months.
Yeah.
My goal is to make Godbrand my familiar, like so he can ride on the end of my broom like a cat.
Yeah, that's good. That's really good.
Excellent. I have one thing that I wanted. It doesn't necessarily even have to be a scene. It's just something I want to present. But I don't know if anybody else has something they would drastically want to do right now.
I have a scene that I want to do, but it's not. It's more relationship motivated than plot motivated. So
Yeah. Well, the thing that I had planned involves you. So let me do this first, and then
Okay.
we can transition into yours. Again, you don't have to do anything with this, but
hate when you say that.
Mockingbird doing your because I my vision is that Mockingbird, you go into your alter ego and brood on rooftops, Batman style,
Yeah.
on occasion.
it's not. Well, I don't know if it's brooding per se, but yes,
But yeah, doing
general.
your rounds near the
I run
like
along the rooftops.
near the like Armada barracks and around the docks, keeping an eye on the comings and goings, maybe for the Dowager's benefit, to ensure there are no ill actions being taken against her.
It's all for the Dowager's benefit.
Exactly. Yeah, so you are maybe perched up in an alcove, again on the outskirts of these barracks, and one of the like tenements across the row here, the streets long empty, a little bit of that, imagine the fog here, not to pull too much from our last game, but being a seaside town in the evenings, imagine it gets pretty thick, kind of rolling in through the streets here, especially around the docks. You observe an exchange, see a cloaked figure walking down the row, and you immediately, I think your eyes catch them, because this courier is wearing has the emblem of House Malix on their cloak. They don't appear to be like, this courier doesn't appear to be hiding their identity. They look as if they're out on their typical rounds to make.
Here in an official capacity.
Yes, they are here in official capacity, but it is strange that they're out so late, and especially near the Armada barracks. You watch as they turn the street corner and kind of follow along the rooftop until they reach a shaded area from the street lights above. You see another figure emerge from the shadows. They are wearing Armada uniform, and you recognize them immediately, as this is somebody familiar to you. You see
not this.
Lieutenant Jean-Philippe Warbler stepping out of the shadows, and no words are exchanged, but you see the courier reach into their pocket and pull out what from this distance seems to be a data shard of some kind. These crystal devices that are used to transmit information. Again, we don't have computers in the system, but it's more like you slot it into a device that then like projects a like information. The shard is handed to the lieutenant, takes it, and then turns back around towards the barracks, the two of them branching off from each other, no other words or nothing else exchanged.
I've got you now, you son of a bitch. That's it.
Is there anything you would like to do to follow up on that, or is that you just want to leave it there for now?
Not yet.
Okay, cool. You see this exchange. All right. Do you want to go ahead with your scene?
Sure.
Go for it.
This is purely just relationship fluff for me
Okay.
to have fun with. This is not going to advance the plot in any way.
We aren't here for plot.
We're not here for plot. We're here for romance. I'm here for romance. This would be a scene between Mockingbird and the Viscountess.
Okay.
Sid has no idea what I'm about to do.
I have no fucking idea. I'm here for it. And I'm assuming Gertrude doesn't either, so that's
Nope.
kind of perfect.
I think maybe... Oh, she's been busy. I think maybe he hasn't heard from her in a little bit. And has had quite the few days. What with his ex and all this other bullshit. And his favorite Commodore. It's all crazy. It's all crazy. It's all crazy. And he hasn't heard from her in a bit. And so I think it's late. Like, so after this, we've seen all this stuff with Jean-Philippe. And he's like, fine, I can't go back right now. I'm wired. And so I think he shows up on her balcony.
Do we want this to be the same night she just got back from training?
Ooh.
That could be interesting.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it. It's all the same night.
Gideon, neither Gideon nor Mockingbird knows that she is training psionics, so...
No, and that's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, so there's a...
Be crazy if one of them knew, but the other didn't.
Very true.
The longer this goes on, the more I'm gonna have to remember which one is supposed to remember which things, and I'm gonna blow it. I'm gonna absolutely blow it.
It's gonna be great.
I couldn't even handle it first session when Wings was like, so what about like that Starling girl? I immediately blew it. Immediately blew my cover on that one. Yeah, there's a... And it sounds like a
Bird
tapping,
pecking.
but on the glass.
I think she is sitting by her fireplace. I think she has just read the packet of information that the Dowager gave her. I think she is pale as fuck, it looks like she hasn't slept, even though it was just this. She looks like shit, basically. But folds and hides the paper, like throws on a dressing gown, and goes to the balcony window and peeks out a little bit. Slowly opens the door.
Evening.
Evening. Come in.
It's been a while. You look like shit.
It's been a very stressful week or so.
Then you look about how I feel.
I can imagine.
Are you okay? Because you've got the look of a woman who either wants to sleep for 3 weeks or burn the entire planet down around her.
Wouldn't mind the former. And I have no plans of the latter anytime soon. Yeah, it kind of directs him to come, sit in some chairs by the fire.
And he sits. Is like clearly like antsy. like sits, then stands back up. He's looking at the fire. Are you truly okay?
No, I'm not. But if I continue on this path, I will be.
I won't pry then. Not today, anyway. Get dressed.
Why?
I want to show you something.
What's the occasion?
I have had a bad week. You seem to have too. You're pale as a ghost. And that won't do.
Are we going sunbathing?
No. Not quite. Come on. Get dressed. And good boots. Traction. Good soles.
Kinda looks at him like, you crazy boy. But like,
Cocks
steps
his
into
head
her
like,
dressing
yep,
chamber.
I know.
Goes into her dressing chamber, comfortable clothes, good boots. Comes back.
You're not scared of heights, are you?
No.
Steps back out onto the balcony and is like looking up. Clocks the highest point he could possibly get to on this building. Which I'm imagining it's very tall.
It's a storm spire, yeah.
How do we get up there?
You want to go to the apex of the spire.
Or close as we can get. Come on, Sparrow. Where's your sense of adventure?
Well, I may be sparrow, but I cannot fly. So,
Would you like to learn?
what a day. Sure.
Alright. Get us up there, or I'm gonna scale the side of the building.
I'm assuming she knows how to go through the castle and, like, get as near to the top of that fucking spire as possible.
Yeah, Yeah, I mean, there are.
Hal, you got this look on your face like you're desperately trying to piece together everything we've talked about over the last 24 hours.
Yeah. Yes, there are passages. I think what would be the highest place in the storm chat? Like, would it be an area of like importance? As I have to think so, that maybe your mother's like chambers or her office or something
great.
is up there.
Yes.
Would that be where the
yes.
highest?
This is what I want. Fear of getting caught.
Yeah. Your mother's bedchambers would be the highest point in the storm spire.
Okay.
Seems horribly inconvenient, but yes.
Extremely.
I'm sorry I totally put you on the spot with this, but I'm having a great time.
No.
Amazing.
It's all good.
Okay, so she grew up here. Like she knows
Yes.
every like inch of this place. So can she figure out like the closest she can get towards her mother's chambers where it wouldn't be weird if she was going in there, and then like finding a window where she could open the window and okay.
Yeah, and I'll say like the way I'm envisioning the like enormity of this building is that like that would put you probably 2/3 of the way up, but there's like the rest of it is just construction. It's like the natural elements that formed the storm spire, that this structure was then carved out of. So if you were trying to get to the top, that's the closest you can get. And then there would be maybe a balcony or windows you could get to like scale up to where the balcony for your mother's chambers would be probably another like 30 feet or so beyond that. And then you probably have another like 80 feet of structure to like the pinnacle of the storm spire.
Okay. So the closest that she feels comfortable getting without like literally having to go past guards to her mother's like bed chamber would be, let's say, an office for one of her advisors. That's close by.
That works.
It is halfway across the spire, but I can think of an office. It's still 100 feet up from there.
Good. Let's go.
I cannot exactly take you through the spire.
You're afraid of getting caught? Doesn't that make it more fun?
Do your be on the ceiling thing. Starts heading toward that area of the spire, I guess.
Okay. And
Mockingbird's having the time of his fucking life right now.
Mockingbird, you come inside and are following behind.
Yeah, I do my get up at the ceiling thing, which is what it's called now.
Yeah.
Doesn't need a cooler name. That's the best one.
It's perfect.
Yeah. It's also like the middle of the night.
Yeah, I mean, it's like at least like what, 1, 2 in the morning?
Yeah, it's gotta be like 2 in the morning.
Yeah, there would be guards,
Punch my microphone,
obviously,
I'm so sorry.
around the building that you would have to, your passage, Gertie, would be uneventful. You'd be fine, but definitely have to avoid any guards on patrol, even at this late hour.
Shall I spend a token to not get caught? Is that token worthy?
I'm debating whether that's token. Yeah, we'll say it's token worthy. Yeah, if you want to use your abilities to traverse unseen through this entire thing and not deal with any complications.
I get up in the ceiling thing.
Yes, spend a token.
I'll give you a token for that. I don't know who I'm giving it to. You?
The ether, probably.
Ether.
Yeah.
I give that as a sacrifice to the universe to make this work.
Again, it's probably a pretty long walk, but yeah.
Yeah. Gertie, you leave your room. You hear Mockingbird moving behind you, but as you turn around, you begin to head down the corridor. they're just gone.
Is somewhat used to this over the years, so just, hey, he better keep up, I guess. Like,
We're going.
we're going.
Yay.
Is that I have a question for Gertie. Is you've obviously had your exchanges with this masked figure for a while now, but is any part of that fear that lingering from maybe the ritual earlier and the failure, is there any sort of doubt that what you're doing here, you could very well have just let and be facilitating an assassin up to your mother's chambers? Is there anything, any part of you
Don't
that
tell
might
her
be having
that.
having those thoughts? Maybe doubting, maybe a little worried, maybe like, what the fuck am I doing? Or do you fully trust
It would be
Mockingbird?
crazy
There
if I
is-
like killed you right now.
That'd be hilarious, actually. No. It is not. There is fear. Again, that's just like, that's gonna be here for a while. And she recognizes that it is both just fear of, this is stupid, what are they doing, in a lot of ways, but also
It's the fear of firemen like this.
exactly. And that's pretty constant too. No, but I think in that moment she recognizes that no part of that fear is a distrust in Mockingbird. That if anything, the fear is that she will fail him and get him caught.
Okay. I like it.
That's really sweet, actually.
Yeah. So she's very nervous. Like she's probably passing some guards, and like it takes her a second to be like, oh yeah, like this is my fucking house. Like I'm not gonna get questioned by these guys. Hey Gary, like, you know.
Why am I being sus? I live here.
But yeah, I think she kind of recognizes that in this moment. Like, I'm so anxious right now. This is dumb. What are we doing? But none of that anxiety is around a fear of his intentions.
Quick cue. Is Mockingbird staying hidden, or is he like falling into step next to Gertrude as they're being led up?
It's probably a little bit column A, a little bit column B.
I'd like to play a token to spike Gertrude's anxiety. As she rounds like a circular corner, she just sees Goddard walking in the same direction, like opposite of her.
Yeah.
And he's like
yeah.
just looking down at some papers.
I go up in the ceiling again.
I'll take the token, sure.
Okay, I'll send that to you.
Gertie's really going through it today, huh?
She's having a day. I think she again does the you're being suspicious when you don't have to be suspicious thing of like, she initially like just puts herself against the wall and like peeks around. Good evening, brother.
Good evening, Gertrude. What's going on?
I couldn't sleep.
Maybe you should have the head steward bring you up a cup of warm milk. That typically helps me.
Not a bad idea. I thought maybe I would.
Are you okay? You do not look well. And he'll step closer, just like inspecting the face of the bags under your
Yeah.
eyes.
Just
I'm
like...
around the corner inside a suit of armor.
I would like to think you are a suit of armor, but just in the
Yeah.
Mockingbird
Just
outfit.
standing there with the pike, just
Yeah, zoinks!
I gotta stop making it a farce in here. We agreed we were gonna be serious.
No. Hey, I will also help make it a farce. It is hilarious.
Just a little, you know, as a treat.
I like that reveal at the end of this very tense situation.
Oh, yeah.
Goddard walks by. It's just suit
Yeah,
of armor
yeah.
with the mask.
Love it.
You look not good. I think Uncle Crispin would say hammered shit.
That sounds about right. I will be fine. Again, with everything going on, I have not been sleeping well.
All right. Remember to take a break when you can, all right?
Of course.
Oh, I was invited to a event, and since I do not have much connection here on Artemis in terms of friends, would you come with me?
Rather, you want me to be your date?
No, you could be my +1.
That sounds better.
You are also allowed to bring a retainer, so I'm bringing my captain along as well.
No, all right. I'll reach out to Rain.
Okay. Just like old times, right? Maybe afterwards we could... Do we even have bars out here?
I would assume we've got something, right?
Yeah, there'd be stuff in town. I don't know if there would be, again,
Like
if
a
you-
bar.
Yeah,
It
it's
would
like a
have
bar.
to be
Like
on Soma, right?
there are different levels of like bars.
Yeah.
You know, for the stuff that y'all would typically go to as
Like a
royals
lounge.
would not be the same thing that like the sailors would be going to.
Oh, but we
No.
we have to have snuck out at some point.
Oh,
you know what I
sure.
mean? To like
Sure.
mingle among
I-
real
That-
people.
that's
May I
based-
posit the twins occasionally sneaking into a speakeasy they found out about from a sailor that one time.
Ooh.
Oh yeah, yeah. What's
oh.
the name of the speakeasy?
Nope, that's not my job.
I know.
Nope.
I'm
Like you heard
Calibrating.
about it and like got it like disguised and like now you guys sneak in every now and again.
calibrating.
Speakeasy space.
Saturn's Grove.
Saturn's
Ooh,
Grove.
That's
Ooh.
fun. That's fun.
Pan's Labyrinth.
Wakes
No,
the
that's
deep.
the escape room next door.
Yeah.
Neptune's Bounty.
Still wakes.
I like
the
Saturn's
deep.
Grove. Still wakes the deep. Coming to you on your
Oh,
stream
wait, what am I talking about?
service.
No, Saturn is Zeus. Neptune is Poseidon. So
Yeah.
Neptune's Grove. There we go.
I just assumed that was where Saturn ate his son.
Oh, I mean that's.
Wait, was
also-
that Saturn? Was that the painting?
No, it wasn't
Yeah.
that...
Well,
Saturn
Saturn
eating
and
his son?
Uranus is the same person. Yes.
Yeah. I thought it was Jupiter who was...
Did you know that that painting was named posthumously?
Really?
It's
I did
just a. Also, it was found inside the artist's walls.
That's a curse. Then
You know
that's
what?
Cursed.
That's messed up. That's messed up.
I
All
love
right.
that piece of
I have an
logic.
idea.
Neptune's
Distraction.
Grove. Neptune's Grove.
I had a really stupid idea.
I like Neptune's Grove.
All right.
Who's there? What?
Bad British accent. I quite
So-
like it.
I quite like it.
I quite like it, sir.
He's only mostly dead.
So okay. So yeah. So Goddard recommends that after the event, the four of us sneak out like old times to Saturn's Grove, to Neptune's Grove.
To Neptune's Grove, because that's what we did to relax, and hopefully they find it relaxing after this bullshit.
I think that sounds like a great idea.
Good. Don't stay up too late, alright?
Just going to finish my circuit, and then I will go to bed.
He looks back at the... You do laps in one of the spires?
Get my energy out, you know. Get tired enough to sleep, you know.
I guess the stairs do provide a pretty decent incline.
Good
Alright.
for cardiovascular health as well.
I should go jogging in the morning.
I'm in the suit of armor, just like looking at my watch.
So how are things?
I'm kidding.
No. I was about to say like this long, drawn out catch-up
Just
conversation.
stuck in a fucking suit of
20
armor for
minutes
20
later.
minutes.
You met your Mima at the grocery store.
He never shuts up.
And you wouldn't believe there was this woman who barged into my office demanding help all of a sudden.
we already talked about that. No worries.
Drop down from the ceiling. Just elbow. Right in the
Knockout.
Okay, couldn't stand any more of that.
Goddard wakes up an hour later, enters NPC mood, and just heads back to his room.
I can't kill him.
Must
He's
have been
marked
the
as
wind.
essential.
Yeah.
Continues his patrol route. But yeah, with some like, don't stay up too late, get some fucking sleep.
Yeah.
I will make like an energy health tonic that I picked up somewhere along my travels.
Mm-hmm. You know,
You're telling me
two cheek
Goddard
kisses and
invented
a
5-hour
hug.
energy?
Yes. I would not put it past him.
And hey, so the thing is, if you drink 2, then it's 10 hours of energy.
I do not think that's how that works.
Trust me, I've done it before. He says as he's walking away.
It's 10 hours of energy, but you only get them for 5.
Actually, it's
like
10 hours of energy.
limitless pill.
It's 10 hours of energy, but you only get them for 2.5 hours. It's the crash.
Well, no, because you're gonna throw up because they're disgusting
Yeah.
and bad for you.
Yeah.
No, you're
Yeah.
gonna die.
You only get it for 2.5 hours because you will die.
Has anybody ever tried like mixing them with Sprite or something?
Yes.
I knew people that mixed them with champagne in
I
college.
was literally about to say that.
Mm-hmm,
Yep.
mm-hmm. Oh, yeah.
God.
Oh,
'Cause-
yeah.
Yep.
It actually says on the directions that you can water down the 5-hour energies in like a liquid.
I know people that would straight up like put them in like a vodka shot and.
But like,
fucking
why would
go.
you prolong that experience?
Just a worse version of like a vodka Red Bull.
Yeah.
It
Yeah,
is.
if you're gonna do that,
It
just
really
have a vodka
is.
Red Bull. Then at least
Well,
you
'cause
have the
just-
Red Bull.
The
Just
purpose
do a
is
gator
to...
wine and call it a day.
Seriously.
Yep.
What was there was a thing that I saw the other day. It was like Coke and wine together.
Yeah.
Gross. Justin
It's
McElroy
actually
Drink a
pretty
Four
okay.
Loco and you just leave this mortal coil.
Justin
Yeah.
McElroy famously mixes together White Claw and red wine, and it makes me want to throw up every time he talks about it.
Oh well,
Rails!
my
Rails!
but I just have to say, over the holidays, I did try red wine and Coke.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what
Yeah.
RJ was talking about.
Yeah, I did actually try.
It's pretty
that.
decent.
and like
good?
it's pretty good. It tastes like a cherry Dr Pepper.
Kalimoko.
Nice.
Kalimoko?
I can see
Kalimoko.
that.
That's what it's
I
called.
don't feel like I feel like it would be a weird textural experience to drink because of how red wine is.
My brain tells me it would curdle. I don't think it's true,
Yeah.
but like
It feels like
I'm
it
like,
would.
don't do it.
No, you're thinking about... What was it? Pilk? You're thinking about Pilk.
No, not pilk.
Okay, back on the rails.
Yeah.
Oh,
Nights
no!
In the Nights in the Courtyard, White Gilgamesh. Later.
I'm going to type in chat something extremely cursed.
Oh, God.
Great.
Okay,
Can
so
I do my fucking scene? I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm
You
100%
leave-
kidding.
Goddard exits the scene.
Don't
Y'all
say that
continue.
to me, RJ. Not you. Sorry, Val. Stop.
Oh.
Say it out loud.
Uh,
Say it. How
He
long
said
have you been
Pepsi and
17?
eggnog.
I thought you said. Okay. I didn't. I know what RJ said. When you said it, I didn't hear Pepsi, and that's all I'm gonna say. I heard
I'm
something
gonna
much
go
more vulgar.
home now.
Start putting
Wait.
timers on these scenes.
Okay, you were the one that was like, "Hey, wait, no, let's keep this conversation going." We
We
tried.
To be fair, it's been a long time.
It's been a long time, and we made it over an hour before we did this.
True.
Sure.
Okay, I jumped down from the ceiling.
You make it to the office.
Okay.
The narrow balcony outside this like small office space for one of your mother's advisors. Obviously, nobody in here. Gideon, you're able to slip in behind, and yeah, you can see as you like open the doors, this balcony, wind rushing up above, the perpetually rolling clouds around the storm spire, little kind of flashes like heat lightning up in the upper stratosphere, giving a little bit of light. But yes, still a trek. But you are a good like 200 feet over the bay beneath you.
This'll work. It's like looking around. I think I leans on the balcony, the like railing, just for a minute, just like.
Are you all right?
Oh, it will be. Time out. We've established that Gertrude knows that Mockingbird is part of the Armada, right? We
Yes,
established
that
last
was
time?
that. Yeah,
Okay.
last time.
Don't you wear an Armada uniform?
No, he's got his own It's the same colors, it's black and gold.
Yeah, I was like, I assume like it's invocative of like the Armada.
Yeah, I thought we had explicitly talked about it. I just
Yes, we
wanted to make
did. That was her question
That was her
from their
question.
last meet.
You're right. You know, most of the folks of the Armada are afraid of the open sky.
I can imagine.
Spent your life cooped up like that. Gets to you. I always told myself it would never get to me.
Has it?
Not yet. Most days, anyway. Makes me miss home.
Home. Your home ship?
My home before my home ship.
You were displaced.
I was. That was a long time ago. But my world had big open skies. Crystal blue. It's one of the only things I miss about it. A lot of the rest of it was shit.
No
So-
wonder you hate it here.
There are other reasons I hate it here. Your brother's starting to become one.
Welcome to my life.
So,
Slash affectionately.
Affectionate. I want to show you something. But you're gonna have to trust me.
I do.
Good. There's a tradition from my home world, anyway. We use it for a couple of different things. Most often, it's sort of a coming of age thing, relic of years and years past. It used to be necessary. Now it's mostly for showing off. You would take part by yourself, and then maybe later, every once in a while, somebody would find someone else that they found worth taking part in the tradition together.
And you took part in this while you were still on your home world?
No. It's too young. But eventually. Yeah, a trusted friend helped me through it the first time. And I was hoping today would be the second.
All right.
So where I'm from, it's called something long and unpronounceable to most people. There's weird vowels and accents where they shouldn't be. But the closest I could distill it down to is the leap of faith. you take it on by yourself. To remember that you're alive. Feel the blood in your face, hear your pulse in your ears. To prove that you can trust yourself. That you won't hesitate. And then, maybe you share that with someone else.
Big, deep breath. Why is everyone saying things to Gertie that, like, hit way too hard tonight? Jesus.
I was gonna save this scene, and then the other one happened. Cat gets me. So what do you see? Do you trust me?
You are one of very few that I do.
It's gonna hop up onto the railing. And hold out a hand. You'd make a poor sparrow if you didn't want to learn to fly.
We can't have that, can we? Ugh. Takes the hand.
He'll pull her up, standing on the balcony in the wind. Arm around her waist, pulls her into him. Don't let go. Let yourself look down. Kisses her. Tumbles off the roof. Turns. Aloy grappling up to the balcony. Spider-Man swing. Onto a roof. Onto some roof. You know
Does
the
not
perfect
scream.
Aloy jump when she does the jump and then twists in midair and flings
Yes.
the hook?
Yes. Does not scream. Wants to. Does not scream. But, like, the gloved nails digging into his shoulders, like, Jesus Christ.
Yeah, I mean, especially that earlier today, that fear that was instilled with you, with that fear of falling over the edge. Of
They
tumbling
literally
into the
couldn't have lined
abyss.
up more perfectly.
I think that there is an extreme like dread that that forms in your gut just as you step over that precipice. Like, this is the moment where you're losing control.
I think the worst part of it is that your psionic reserves are depleted.
Yeah,
so
there's
even
nothing
if
I
you
could do.
wanted to save yourself, you
There's
couldn't.
nothing I could do.
Yeah.
And I don't have any.
So
So,
yes,
yeah.
this is...
And then
I cannot stress this enough. There is no one else that could convince her to do this. Period.
hooks. She feels the like tug. The ground's coming up fast. He lets him fall pretty far, and then turns in midair, hooks, and swings, and alights on some lower rooftop.
Immediately, like, crouches down, like, holds on to, you know, like, roof tiles.
He's laughing. Not at you.
Yeah.
It's like that. It's like that. I'm getting off a roller coaster laugh.
Yes.
Woo. Doesn't get
You are
old.
completely insane.
You're not the first person to tell me that, and you won't be the last. Come here.
Struggles to her feet.
Do you feel it?
The terror, the vertigo, which part?
Freedom.
Maybe a little.
It's okay to be scared. But you gotta be the master of your fear. That's what this teaches us. When we do it alone, we feel alive. But when you land and you're safe, you've learned under the most strenuous circumstances that you can take care of yourself. And you can be okay. Well, there's something different about trusting somebody else with it.
And what's that?
It's knowing that you can do it alone, but you don't have to. There's freedom in that.
Oh, God. I think she sits. Just like legs to chest, like hugging. She breaks down. Shit. What a night. Gertie!
Oh, what a night.
You're not the first person to cry after being tossed off a roof, and I'm sure you won't be the last. But I'm getting the feeling that this isn't really what the problem is. We'll sit next to her.
I was right.
About?
The audit.
What about it?
It's a coup. My house Malik's.
House Malik's, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Well. They seem to be making the rounds, making enemies tonight.
What did you find out?
They're in contact with an old friend of mine.
Friend or...
Ah, well, that's not the word he'd use for me. That's not the word I'd use for him either, really. I don't know why, but I aim to find out. If they're related, I won't keep that from you.
Thank you. Your friend. He's the partner as well?
Aye.
Oh, the web just gets more intricate.
There are things about it I don't mind.
Like what?
I'm pretty fond of my informant.
Having the departure on the world has its advantages.
We should get you home.
I am home.
We should get you in bed.
That is true.
I came to make you one more promise. Told myself if you went along with my flight of fancy that I'd do this, so I'm gonna do it against my better judgment and before I talk myself out of it.
All right.
If you could figure out who I am, really, not a guess, but really and truly, I won't lie to you and say you're wrong.
All right.
So you better think on those questions, Sparrow. They're stakes.
I believe I have one for tonight. You're military, aren't you?
I was. Close enough to it now.
Makes sense.
What gave it away?
You're methodical. You know, to keep things quiet. And you're arrogant as hell.
Is that arrogance if it's true?
I rest my case.
You should go home, milady. Think about what I said.
Little help.
Right.
Whee!
Take her home.
All right.
Small,
To your room. Oh god.
like a small vignette of Gertrude exiting this room, bumping into Goddard again, and he just looks at her like, "How did you get down here before me?" And it just ends there.
A little bit of a breeze coming in through the open window.
Yeah.
I had a vision
Jump.
of, Goddard was like reading or something and just like past the window and just
Drafty. Go shut the window.
No, he just sighs because he lost his place where he was reading.
yeah.
Damn it.
Okay. End of that scene.
I've been thinking about that since last night.
It's beautiful. I love it.
I have a quick one. Remind me, and if this wasn't true, we can establish it if you're comfortable with it. Did for Goddard,
Right.
you gave Starling a way to contact you?
Yes, as Tibero.
Yes.
It was
Some
like
sort
a
of, like,
one way, like,
communicator?
straight back to me, essentially. Yeah.
Okay. So this is kind of, I guess, if it's one way where she can just send you
Well-
a message, or
Like if she wants to meet up, yeah, sure.
yeah, I think she just sends you a message, and you can decide what you want to do with this information. We'll kind of consider this another letter. So Starling to Tibero says, I learned something today. There's going to be a event at the Malix consulate. I believe the Dowager will be there. I'm going to try to infiltrate or spy on the event. I would appreciate your assistance.
You booked 2 dates in one night, my dude. Yes.
It happened. It happened
Or-
again.
Or I could be an asshole. Rooftop scene, Tibero and Mockingbird, just like on the railing. Yeah, so this starling chick wants me to show up at this party.
Might actually be a really fun conversation.
Mockingbird,
You're
I'm going
really
to
good.
need you to do me a solid.
I
What
need to
size suit are you?
I need you to go to this party with me.
I need you to come to this party with me. I need to be at 2 places at once. Do me the solid, man, please.
Oh, and I
Dress up
also
as the
dressed up
Tibero
as
for me.
Tibero.
To be, yeah. But you also have to be at 2 places at once.
All right. The masked vigilantes have to be in 2 places at once.
So fucking funny.
But
Incredible.
we can decide how you want to deal with that at the event. We don't necessarily have to do something
Yeah,
right now.
yeah.
But yeah, Starling lets you know she's going to try to spy on the Dowager at this event to gather information.
She's
and
fucking dumb.
she's the protagonist of the story.
I keep
Of course
telling
she's
her.
dumb.
I've told her multiple times not to show her fucking hand, and she keeps doing it.
She keeps. Vin, stop doing this.
Then please,
Vin.
begging you. just
Starling
not
is Grackle
be
without a Salome.
stupid.
Just loose.
Yeah, this is why we kept her on a leash.
She kept
Okay.
herself on a leash, brah.
She tried.
Any other rooftop scenes?
Nope, I did what I set out to do today, which is inspire fan fiction.
Yes.
Goddard writes a letter to the Dowager Commodore. Hey, by the way, someone will be tailing you at the party. Look out for this person.
Also, do you want to go with me?
I invited my sister, but she won't mind.
He invites everyone, so everyone at the party is there as Goddard's date.
Yeah.
That way, I don't have to be at any place at once.
Just
I
a
just have to be at
fucking-
one.
Like a herd of bison. Just like whoa, across the dance floor.
It ends up being like an episode of The Bachelor where every 5 minutes, like, can I steal you away?
And tonight, I will give this rose to.
God, don't get a rose
Myself.
to your sister. Weird.
I was gonna say myself. Thank you, Van.
You're welcome.
So,
This rose is for Godbrand.
we will move right into our next codex file then,
Whoop.
Back.
which will be the dinner party event. Assuming we want to do that now and there's not another event you don't want to do before that. Or more
No.
spirits of visitation.
Is this like a full party event, or if we have people being 2 places at once? What's the one, the coinciding
The split.
event? Yeah, the split event. This might be
yeah,
the first time we've done a split event.
I'm trying to decide, like, because it is all around the same thing, but I guess there's
Mhm.
2 parts to this. There's the actual dinner event, and then there's all the stuff happening on the side. So it's kind of a split, kind of not, because it's all together but separate. At the end of the day, I don't think it really matters how we present it, but we can say it's a split to say we did our first one.
We did our first one.
So the real question as we set up for this is who is going, who are they there with, and then obviously you're fit for the event.
Obviously. I mean, I guess we established Goddard is bringing Gertrude, and then they are both bringing their retainers.
Yes.
So both their first mates, captains.
So you'll all be there along with Captain Rivera and Captain
Kaylor.
Alex Kaylor.
Yeah.
Now Gideon is always by the Dowager's side.
Yep, one of him.
But
Just depends on whether he's wearing the mask and which side of her he stands on.
he's free to like inform her if he needs to not be for one evening.
I think he should go.
I think it's more fun that
I
way.
think he should go.
Okay. Works for me.
Do you want?
Who do you want to come? Who do you want to come with you? You want Gideon or you want Mockingbird?
Because that also depends. Are they going to be your +1 or your retainer?
Good question. It's a party.
And
I don't know
cry
if
I want to.
I don't know if the Dowager is like openly
Consorting with Mockingbird.
yeah. So
Okay.
like if it's a social event, it's usually Gideon.
That makes sense.
But
It'd be like Commissioner Gordon showing up with Batman.
Yeah.
Which I guess does happen.
That does happen.
Occasionally.
yeah,
It does actually happen.
it would be like shit, I don't know. We don't have a Commissioner Gordon Batman scenario. It would be like Bruce Wayne showing up with Robin.
That,
How
yeah.
do you know each other?
It's like I didn't know you guys knew each
I like
other.
it.
Okay.
So I think Mockingbird goes to like the secret meetings and like sorted events, but then Gideon's the public face. Yep.
But you're free to wander off and do Mockingbird things if you need to.
Okay. And I shall attend.
Okay. All right, so we have the Armada folks showing up together. Dowager being escorted by Captain Gideon, and
Is our mom going to be there, or is she just sending us?
no, you're the ones that were invited.
Okay.
Considering, and again, the way we've established this is that since all of this is centered around the God Coral or Adamantium Coralite production, you are the people that have been given
Designated.
authority over that. You know, your mother has a planet to run.
Yeah.
I'm pretty
So-
sure she's also over this bullshit, so she
Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah.
want to come.
And plus, this is an event being held by the Viscount, so the Viscount and Viscountess have been invited. It isn't important. It's not like the Duke Malix is going to be there, so
Gotcha.
it's a kids' party.
The kids party.
We all get to sit at the kids' table.
Yay!
Every table's the kids' table.
Okay. Let's set the scene, and then we can deal with like arrivals and
Okay.
all of that. So we described the consulate previously. So these this consulate is not, I've been referring to it as the Malix consulate, but it is specifically for any ducal or important figures that might be visiting the Waldegraves or the or Armis. But it has been decorated in the stylings of the Malaxian kind of royalty, which I think last time I described as very like Roman kind of aesthetic, big draping curtains.
What are their
tall-
colors?
I believe last time I described it as like red and gold.
Perfect.
That sounds familiar. Yeah.
That's the colors palette that came to mind, so that's what
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
That
with. So
it's
like
the one that came to mind for me too. So
yes, so like a deep
corroborated.
like crimson red with gold, lots of gold accents around like statues, and there are pictures and portraits that have been hung up of the Duke Duke Malix, and the as you arrive at the event, or as in describing your arrival here, there are like braziers with like burning fire, just like roaring off into the corners of the hall. The music playing is stringed orchestra that is kind of echoing throughout the marble antechambers. The flowing crimson and gold silks kind of billowing from the tied in the center of the ceiling, and then kind of billowing outwards and forming kind of natural barriers between conversation and kind of flowing in the late evening breeze of Armis as this like open consulate looks over the bay. The representatives from House Mouse came with a full entourage of distinguished members of the duchy, all wearing very kind of loose-fitting silk garments, cinched with gold bands and jewelry adorned with rubies and other precious gemstones, diamonds. Like there's a ostentatiousness, a display of wealth and power and prestige. One of the great noble houses of the empire. So, with all that in mind, who is arriving first? The invited guests, obviously, being the Dowager, and then Viscount Goddard, with your entourage. So I'm curious if the Armada shows up first or the Waldegraves arrive.
The Waldegraves show up first because Goddard is afraid Starling's gonna make her move before they even fucking get there.
You arrive to a bloodbath, like attempted
goddamn
assassination.
planet. Like, yeah, we should be the first to arrive.
Yes.
We're fashionably late.
That makes sense.
Oh, do I have music for this? Hold on, I've got to have better.
Also, a quick clarifying question. Starling said that they were sneaking in?
Yes,
Oh
infiltrating.
yeah, she's not invited to this.
Yeah. Okay.
Girl!
Gideon's gonna be fucking pissed because he told her to keep him in the loop.
Oh, I know what I'm gonna do.
He's gonna be
And she knew that you would argue.
He's gonna be pissed.
And also, but I'm sorry, Starling, baby, you knew he was gonna be there if the Dowager's gonna be there.
And that's probably, and again, I think Gideon, something's going through your head, you know, like she probably knowing you would be there, knowing your connection to the Dowager, specifically didn't tell you for that reason.
No.
Assuming, are we saying that Goddard actually has informed Gideon?
No.
Okay,
Yeah,
so Gideon has no idea at this point.
But she also knows that Gideon is on her side, so she's probably intending that he won't out her.
God.
Oh, she's good.
When she learns how to use kicks, it's fucking over.
Shoot style just kicks the Dowager
Kicks
in the
Dowager
face.
in the face. Off of it. Falls to her death.
Whee!
Arma smash.
My bones didn't break.
Right, if I
okay.
can't use my fingers, I'll use my legs.
All right. So, drip check for the Waldegraves.
I have mine. Are you ready, Goddard?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. So given that the Malik's colors are red and gold, very specifically chooses a hunter green dress. With it's fairly slim, fairly like form fitting, with like one shoulder off, almost like a sweetheart neckline, and iridescent, sort of reminiscent of the sea and the marilla, algae. So like when it catches the light, it catches like a couple different colors. Like it's green, but then it might hint a little purple, or like as she walks through. But with these very gorgeous like cloak sleeves that sort of fall out behind her and onto the floor, but with hints of like her hair, like her black hair is like fully swept back, almost like slicked back in like intricate braid at the back, but some gold jewelry. We're being hospitable, so like some lovely like big drop gold earrings as well.
Goddard, on the other hand, has a very dark green tone. Like in the light, it looks green, but in low light, it's more on the black end. How it looks, kind of like the deepest sea. It is almost like a one-piece sort of deal with like a power suit, but with like a very deep V neckline. gold jewelry accentuating his neck and wrists, and he'll like pop a collar and fold it back down neatly as he looks over. His ceremonial sword at his hip, and he's just resting a hand on there as well.
Gertrude is armed as well. Like it's her ceremonial sword is also sort of tucked under one of her voluminous sleeves.
Hear me out. It isn't tucked under one of her sleeves. It's in the corset back.
Even better. Yes, thank you. So she's wearing a back scabbard. Perfect.
Love it. So the two of you arrive along with your retainers, the captains. Behind you with I imagine there's probably some other like attendants, like ladies in waiting and like that kind of stuff, like that are also kind of with you. It would be what's the word I'm looking for? It would be odd for you not to show up with at least like 30 people around you. But the two of you and your entourage kind of come up to the ascend to the grand steps of this of the consulate, and as you enter, music, conversation of the attendees that are already there.
Right.
There.
Okay. Right before they're like getting announced as they're ascending the stairs up to this party, Goddard is like arm in arm with Gertrude and just turns his head and I guess it's time to put our faces on.
Deep breath, brother.
Inhale, pleasant smile, doesn't reach the eyes.
Oh no. Gertie's like coaching him. Remember, plum. It keeps the lips pouty. It keeps everything looking neutral. Plum.
The corners of his lips sink back down.
As you enter, there is a announcement, kind of a chiming of bells, and a voice of one of the stewards, kind of off to the side, seeing you enter, announces the arrival of Viscount and Viscountess de Armas Waldegrave. There's some conversation that of some glances in your direction when the party goes. Then anyone close to you kind of gives a respectful bow in your direction. Many of the most or pretty much all of the attendees other than the Viscount himself beneath your station here. You do catch, I think maybe Gertrude, you notice there's a little bit of like kind of some whispers off to the side, some attention that's being drawn not to you but someone behind you, as there is some attention towards your retainer, Captain Malix Kalor.
Yeah.
As it seems some people around the periphery maybe recognize Rain, who looks pretty visibly uncomfortable behind you.
Oopsie daisy!
Oh no. This was purposeful.
Yes. I think maybe like we can cut like flashback to a conversation as you're arriving and say, are you sure this is a good idea for me to be here with you?
You are my right hand.
Are we all in the same cart?
Yeah, we'll say like
Yeah.
this is you're in your shuttle, like arriving.
And besides, if anyone kicks up a fuss, I'll execute them on the spot.
There is that as well.
These are long grudges, and people from where I'm from hold their grudges firm to their chests. So I just, if you're sure, I will oblige.
Listen, we look out for our own here, and you have been as much as one of us as you have your old family. Fuck them.
Could not have said it better myself. Not to mention, politically speaking, it shows we do not care. We are above their petty squabbles. You are one of us.
Understood, my lady. Cut back to the present, kind of steadies himself, holds his posture a bit higher, doesn't even meet the eyes of those whispering, just remains solely fixed on you in front of him, Gertie. And as your troop kind of enters, pushing through the crowd with the kind of carriers on around him. You see the Viscount Vorian von Malix. He approaches and gives a respectful kind of like bow in your direction, says, I am so pleased at your arrival, Viscount Goddard, Viscountess Gertrude. Do we decide beforehand whether you have met Viscount
Goddard
Vorian
has.
Goddard?
Yeah, I think
Yeah,
Goddard
specifically
has.
Goddard. We like
Yeah,
maybe on some
not great
during,
terms.
during your soldiering days,
Right, yeah.
on the perfect. Like, so, yeah. What is your again? You would have fought on the same side in these conflicts some of the times, on opposite sides other times, depending on what the dispute was.
I really do believe Goddard has the mentality of we were soldiers doing our job.
Exactly. Yeah. And again, it wouldn't have been the two of you clashing blades on the front lines. These are more like, again,
The people we were like fighting with.
Yeah. And think about it in the sense of like it's political gains, like almost like corporate acquisitions.
Yeah.
Instead of negotiations in a boardroom, it's soldiers dying on a battlefield.
Yeah.
And whoever comes out on top gets whatever the asset was that was supposed to, and it's like shake hands, good day, go the other way. Like, it's horrifying, but it's
horrific,
the nature
but...
of the of the empire.
Goddard will extend a hand towards the Viscount.
He steps forward and clasps yours and says, Gideon, or Goddard, it has been sorry, too many cheatings.
Sorry.
Goddard,
And so it begins.
it's good to see you. How do you fare?
It's very good to see you too, Viscount. I am well. The last campaign was a bit much for me. I hope it treated you far better.
Legion 6 was a time. It was a good fight.
It was a good. You caught our left flank very well.
But you anticipated that. The route after the initial
They devolve into military talk.
They discuss the intricacies of the battle and the maneuvers,
the minutia.
Yeah. Eventually kind of like getting caught up in it, and he turns his attention towards you, Gertrude, and you see a little bit of that flash, like you can see on the periphery, like around kind of around the corners of his eyes, that the twisting of the currents, the magic, that the sonics are still lingering, as his eyes lock on you and says, my apologies, I'm so caught up in the spoils of war.
Sorry.
Please, Viscountess Gertrude, it is my most sincere pleasure to make your acquaintance. And he gestures to like take your hand, bowing, long kiss on the back of your hand before releasing.
Oh, I
it.
do.
Says,
I do also have like very short like gloves because the tips of my fingers are black now. So yes. But very short matching gloves. Yes.
Yes. Long kiss, like not breaking eye contact with you the entire time. Extremely intense.
Oh God, what have I done?
Says, I hope this isn't impolite for me to say, but I would never assume you had any relation to this sea dog here. Kind of clasps Goddard on the shoulder. Says, your radiance brightens the room by far.
You are very kind, Viscount. Thank you. I would not have thought as much, given we are twins, but I take the compliment regardless.
He laughs and says, please, there are introductions to be made. Plenty here that wish to meet the two of you, and of course, business to discuss, but after. He like holds out an arm to escort you, Gertrude.
Playing the game.
Just the most apologetic look from Goddard. Like, if I knew he was gonna be like this, I wouldn't have invited you.
Yeah, Gertrude, the only one here knowing that he's only like this because of something she did.
Yep.
Goddard will actually send Rivera with Gertie and will hang on to Rain.
Rain.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so if you want to break off, like he gestures the invitation to make introductions to the both of you, but if you excuse yourself, Goddard, which is within your right to do so, and kind of hold back with Rain as he drags you off to introduce you to everyone at this party, Gertrude. Yes, so Goddard, as you were kind of hanging back with Rain, was there any exchange there?
I am going to need to use the powder room for a few minutes. Could you keep things locked down here until I return?
Of course. I'll keep an eye on things.
Right. If he gets too handsy with her, you have my permission to cut off said hands.
Your permission is accepted, and I am tempted to, as his eyes kind of wander, following them across the room, says, are you concerned at all with the diplomatic ramifications of me behanding the Viscount?
He will put two hands on Rain's shoulder and will do like a religious sort of like motion, like a sign of the cross over him. You have been pardoned, my son.
He stands a little straighter, says, very well, my lord.
Goddard goes off to find Starling.
you duck off for that. We'll come back to that in a second as you go to
goes into a broom closet. Tibero.
Magical girl transformation goes to find Starling. Yes, Gertie, you are dragged around to make introductions to everyone here as he goes over the full entourage. There are nobles and diplomats from many different expanses of the Malaxian sort of quadrant of the empire. Everyone who has something to gain from a connection to House Malix, others that are just prominent sort of like CEOs of businesses that have close ties with Malix. Throughout the conversation, as he's taking you through, he says, if I did extend an invitation to the Armada as well. I hope that wasn't too forward of me. I know there are close ties with your family. I'm hoping that won't be a concern.
Not at all.
He says, I can promise the security that we have here is of the highest caliber. My chief of security has spared no expense or efforts in ensuring the night will be free of any distractions from any outside parties.
Do you have a fear of something like that taking place this evening?
He glances towards you and says, always prepared. Those in our positions, if you haven't had at least 2 assassination attempts by the time you're...
Are you even doing it right?
Exactly. He says, and speaking of which, my chief of security should be around here somewhere. Like as he's looking to make introductions, kind of pulling you through the crowd. We're gonna cut away from that to get our other characters in here as well. Yeah. Dowager and honored captain.
Just star wipe.
Captain.
Star wipe to Tibero in the closet and then coming back. This is so Boy Meets World, and I love it.
How do you
yes,
arrive?
I'm honored Captain Gideon. You can call me Captain.
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 It's such a delightful little sound.
How is your arrival? What are you wearing? Who are you with?
Milady?
The Dowager arrives. Dressed to the nines. This is the best dress we've ever seen her. Usually she's in what appears to be some sort of, like, ceremonial getup. As always,
She's in mourning.
Mourning! As always, she is in mourning. But this time, it's like mourning, but fashion, if that makes sense. Everything is different textures of black, sort of mixing mattes and glosses. She's got like I guess like a futuristic hoop skirt, lots of ruffles everywhere, a nice big hat, and more of her face than we have ever seen. I want to say that, like, usually, like, day to day, she's wearing like a full veil. This time, the veil just ends right about the bridge of her nose. But then, you know, there's a, like, much thinner mesh that wraps down around her hat. There's jet black beads hanging off of various bits of her veil. And she's got this gorgeous shawl that, as she turns around, seems to have iridescent thread sort of embroidered through it to evoke the shape of wings. So, like, when she moves, it kind of has that raven oil slick to it. So that's the Dowager.
And I'm close behind. Gideon, as always, just behind the Dowager, off behind her right shoulder, enters. Black and gold, as the Armada are wont to do, is in a full black suit, black pants, black shoes, black gloves, even like black riding gloves, with a long cape pinned on one shoulder, flowing down behind him. Everything with this like gold filigree on it, like gold buttons on the vest, the jacket's like very that kind of like high collar. But there's an asymmetrical pattern from like the bottom here and then the center and then up to the shoulder of 3 like embroidered golden birds that are in flight, and big fuck off sword on his back. And most important part, black gold rimmed aviators. Couldn't forget.
Of course.
Got the always got the glasses on.
Do you have what sort of entourage do you have with you right now? Any of your
Can I say one more thing?
Oh yeah.
This does not happen very often because usually he's doing the Geralt of Rivia, but I think his hair's down.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So as long as that
We
like,
showed up to party.
yeah, it's this dark like reddish brown because he's like very like, you know, like deeply tanned, almost like olive skin, this like reddish brown hair that kind of down to his shoulders.
Yeah. So the two of you, any of your connections here? I guess the only one that would really make sense would be, I guess there's Ivan, and
Not allowed. He's not allowed here.
The Vice Admiral.
They didn't let him in.
They didn't let him in.
If Ivan is here,
or Lieutenant Jean-Philippe Warbler.
Oh God, is Clubs here?
It would actually be really interesting if Jean-Philippe was here.
Yeah, it depends on who you
because I could talk to him and he
invited.
can't make a scene.
Would you have invited Clubs? He's gonna get drunk. He's gonna get so drunk, and he probably didn't want to go, so that's totally up to y'all.
Hear me out. Clubs shows up. Out of all of the lieutenants he could have brought, because he knows he's gonna get drunk and he doesn't want to be here, so he wants to start drama.
He brings Starling?
He
No.
brings Jean-Philippe.
Oh shit!
Because Jean-Philippe, because Clubs was currently... Jean-Philippe is also a warbler, is where I'm trying to get to.
Yeah.
And he said, fuck it, this ought to be fun. Sure,
Yes.
you little prick, you get to go.
so you arrive.
Because
so I
Clubs
think-
would know that him and Gideon fucking
Hello.
hate each other.
Yep.
as you were departing the
Sorry,
departer compounds, clubs would have shown up with Jean-Philippe.
This is
Uh,
I was also downstairs getting something, but I also wanted Ivan to be there.
If Ivan's here,
sneaks in.
he's not supposed to be.
okay,
He's
Ivan
not
is
allowed
also
to go to
sneaking in.
formal events.
He's here the way Starling is here. He
Oh,
snuck
what
in.
happened is Starling,
Oh,
without
no,
talking to
no.
anybody, got Ivan's help
I,
to sneak in.
So
okay,
right
I
now,
gotta talk
Starling
to
and
her.
Ivan are together, like
Yeah,
somewhere.
like they're supposed to be.
He's hanging
my
upside
God.
down from the rafters, and she's next to him. Like, I guess this is what we're doing.
Hands folded over chest.
Okay, yeah,
Goodbye,
no, this
Agent
all makes sense. This gets
Starling.
everyone here, so we're good.
Is there anybody that's not here? I get the archpriest has got to be around somewhere, right?
Our mom
Well,
isn't here.
Again, that would have been if you invited him, because
Godbrand isn't here because we're not allowed to use him again for a while.
No, and absolutely, we did
traveling.
not invite.
the archpriest.
The
No,
archpriest.
he's with the Duchess.
Yeah.
So we'll say everyone except for Archpriest and Godbrand are at this party.
Thank God.
Great.
For the archpriest.
For now, I guess.
For now.
I'm gonna start inserting the archpriest into more scenes, or you guys don't want him there because he's.
Oh,
very
I love it.
I've played
tense-
him exactly once, and he fucking is so gross.
Yes.
Very tense
Love it.
shuttle ride for the Armada over. I guess tense
To be in
only
the
for
car
Gideon and Lieutenant Warbler.
Gideon
I'm
doesn't
seeing
show
clubs and just discussing business and everything.
Clubs is pre-gaming with a flask. I mean, he's just Clubs is there for the drinks.
Yeah.
That's it.
As you ascend the steps into this banquet hall, the Armada is announced. Of course, they announced the Dowager Commodore and her entourage. I don't know whether, given the status, I'm not sure who in this group would actually warrant like a formal introduction, who is being considered a retainer of the Dowager.
Clubs is pretty high up in the military, right?
Yeah,
Vice
I think
Admiral.
if
Vice
anything, it would be the Dowager and the Vice Admiral would be the two that would be like formally announced to the group. I don't believe Gideon or Jean-Philippe would warrant that sort of introduction.
Especially not Jean-Philippe, I don't think.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think so.
As
Unless
you
the
enter,
Dowager
though, and
insists upon it, but Gideon's like, please don't.
there's a lot of attention that is drawn towards the Armada, this sort of mythical, pseudo-mythical group that exists on the periphery of the Empire and owes no allegiance to any specific duchy. A lot of
Also, the
attention.
retainers are really hot.
A lot of attention being drawn. And we'll say around that time, Gertrude, you all see Gertrude being led by the arm of the Viscount Malix, as kind of parts through the crowd in your direction as the Viscount makes his introduction and says, "My Lady Dowager, pleasure to see you again."
Internally, she sort of cringes because, like, she hates that he's revealing that they've met before.
So I don't want to be associated with him.
In for a penny, in for a pound. It is well to see you too.
And as he kind of surveys the group, I think greets the Vice Admiral as well and says, "Oh, Vice Admiral Club says pleasure," or I guess he would know you as not. I don't think you've known
Vice Admiral Colm or Vice
DP
Admiral
Waxwing Warbler.
DP Waxwing Warbler.
He just says Vice Admiral.
I imagine
Vice
that's how
Admiral.
most of the people of the Armada get greeted, is just by the title
Yes.
and not
Yeah.
all the
Vice
ships.
Admiral, your reputation precedes you.
I would believe it would.
Man, a few words as I've heard. And speaking of which, I've introduced you to almost everyone here except my chief of security. As he looks behind you, as a figure approaches from behind, the group turns, and you see a not dressed in silks like the rest of the group here, instead wearing a more military garb, like that high collar suit, crimson with gold accents, a kind of a stylized wolf that is the depiction of the like house emblem of Malik's. A tall man kind of stops behind the group as you all turn your attention. He has tanned skin and short-cut reddish-brown hair. As Gideon,
Oh, fuck me.
you turn to see the ghost of your brother. And
What?
the Viscount introduces my chief of security, Matthias Quinn. And Gideon, you lock eyes with your brother for the first time.
Can't see him
in
behind the
many,
glasses.
Many years. And that's where we're gonna take a break.
You're what? You have a what?
A llama? He's supposed to be dead!
Well, what you got there, Your Honor?
A ghost.
Smoothie.
Smoothie? Oh.
What do you have? A brother!
Uh-oh.
When? No, that's.
I guess it's break time. I'll say this for... No, we can talk about it when we get back. Never mind. It's gotta give some context on Matthias, but...
We'll get there.
We'll get there.
I refuse.
We'll get there. I'm gonna make you wait.
Okay.
All right. Everyone, we're gonna go take a break. Stick around, go get a snack, whatever you need to do. We'll be back here very soon to continue our session.
Whoop.
Until then, stay tuned.
I'm the captain.
Captain!
Welcome back, Internet. Thanks for hanging out with us while we took our break. We're going to go ahead and jump back into our game. So currently, everyone but Goddard, who's off changing in a closet, is in the midst of introductions with Viscount Vorian, who has just drawn their attention to a figure approaching from behind them as you all turn and are confronted with a very familiar looking but different face, tan skin, reddish brown hair, though cut short, tall, handsome figure, dressed in the House Malik's colors, military uniform, and the Viscount introduces him as his chief of security, Matthias Quinn, Tesserarius of the regiment under my command, and my chief of security for this evening's festivities. Matthias, these are, and he gives a nod and says, I'm very well aware, Your Grace. It's a pleasure to make the acquaintance of the Armada. We have been anticipating and looking forward to your arrival here this evening. And of course, Viscountess. He kind of turns to the Viscount and says, my lord, I actually have some business to attend to related to tonight's security. I was hoping to speak with some of your attendees, if it wouldn't be too much trouble for you. He says, the Viscount says, well, certainly no matter for me. By all means. He turns to the Dowager and says, my lady, if I'm to understand, the Armada has quite a presence here on Armus, and I would hope to inquire as to some security provisions from some of your trusted retainers. Might I pull away your honored captain for a moment?
I'm going to very subtly side-eye Gideon and see if he's cool with this.
He is, still as a statue, unnaturally still. Like, I don't think he's even breathing for a second. And then lets out one breath, just very quietly, and nods.
Yeah, she'll incline her head and just sort of, like, sweep her hand from Gideon to them.
I give her a polite bow, as always. Because I
trust I'll receive him back in one piece.
Of course.
Very good. He's irreplaceable.
He turns to the Viscount. Very regimented, like no hint of emotion or betraying any sort of intent from this. Pure business. Looks to the Viscount and says, then I will excuse myself, Your Grace. And he turns, expecting you to follow Gideon, and heads off to the side of the room.
I will follow. Just two guys doing their jobs to the rest of the room.
For sure.
Just two dudes working hard.
Who look, alarmingly similar, but, no bigs.
They do have the same eyes.
Mm-hmm. Not that you can see Gideon's.
I think that the Dowager's head sort of like follows them as they go. And she's gonna go walk up to Clubs, sort of grab his elbow. I think I need a drink.
Hands her his flask.
Now that is a wingman.
There you go.
A wingman? Birds? Anyway, sorry. I'm not here.
Yep. She just sort of like holds it for a second, and she's like, "A real drink." She'll shove it into his chest and then sort of
More
like
for me.
drag him away.
Something sparkly for the lady and give me the good stuff.
Yes, sir. Right away, sir.
You fucking you're at a party and you're drinking the swill you've got in your pocket. She's
It's familiar.
so put out.
As everyone kind of like scatters in front
How
of the Viscount,
embarrassing.
it's still with you on his arm, Gertie.
Gertrude is like, what the fuck?
Just like, what is happening?
I hear what they say about an Armada goodbye.
How we
And where did your brother get off to?
I believe he needed to have a word with one of our retainers. He should be back shortly.
Very well.
Fuck.
Covering for your ass like always, brah.
There's some more people I don't think I've introduced you to. As he takes you off to another corner.
Plum.
bet she misses jumping off a dang roof right now.
Wish she could jump off a roof right now.
More the second one, I think.
Just give him a
Gide-
little push.
Gideon, you're following Matthias
Yep.
As he
Did,
is off the side of the-
did Gideon see Gertrude's fit? I just want to make sure that we're aware that he saw Gertrude's fit. Mm-hmm.
I think he did and then was distracted, so we'll
Yeah.
circle back
Okay.
to that. Because they have officially now met once.
Mhm.
So, okay, we'll get to that.
Yeah.
I'm not going to leave this party without them interacting. We'll say that.
Yes. We'll open the door for y'all interacting with who you want to here in a moment. Just setting the scene.
When one door opens,
You are
it gets breezy in here.
Matthias is walking briskly to the side of the room to where there is a passageway leading further into the consulate, and just narrowly turning over his shoulder back to you says, "This way," and he kind of disappears around the corner.
I'm following, but I'm head on a fucking swivel.
Okay.
Don't trust this.
You turn the corner, and as soon as you're out of sight of the party, he rushes at you. What do you do?
I go for the sword.
Okay. I'm gonna say he moves to grab your wrist at the same time as you're going for the sword. We're gonna do our exchange here with our rules for daring deeds resolution. Okay, so
What do I do?
connection. This one is a connection to a major character who has both a stake in the conflict. So what is your ideal outcome here? He is trying to disarm you and restrain you.
Then I want to restrain him first. Or no,
Okay.
I just want him to back off, I think. I don't think...
Okay.
Oh, now that I think about it, I don't think Gideon wants to touch him.
Interesting. Okay. As
I want to get him
okay.
off of me, where I can
Okay.
see him.
So you're trying to keep him away from you.
Yeah.
He's trying to restrain you.
Okay.
So players who have conflicting ideal outcomes suggest a compromise they would accept. If we don't have if we don't come to a compromise, we go to bidding, and you bid resolve tokens to determine the outcome.
Is he armed?
Good question. He has a I'll say he has like a pistol at his hip.
Okay. Here's my compromise.
Okay.
He stops Gideon from getting the sword.
Mm-hmm.
But if he's gonna knock the sword out of Gideon's hands, Gideon's gonna kick the pistol off his hip.
Okay, so you both disarm each other.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Is that fair?
That's fair. Yeah, I'm totally fine
So
with
they go,
resolving it
like
that way.
scattering across the floor, so they're not. But Gideon's probably got other weapons hidden on him somewhere, but they're not easy to get to.
Yeah. Yes, so he rushes at you from around the corner. You react to him, like he grabs your wrist and kind of like twists your arm enough to keep you from being able to grab the sword.
Sure.
At the same time, like
I'm gonna kick my knee. I'm gonna like raise my knee up and kick his holster so the pistol goes.
Yes.
flying
Okay.
out.
Cool. Pistol clatters to the ground. Arm kind of wrenched to the side. There's a moment of pause as you both hold there for a second.
Like right here.
Yeah, bit of silence as like his stoic face, like eyes locked onto yours, yours through your glasses. I guess he's seeing the reflection of himself in your aviators.
Yeah.
Um,
I'll take
as
him off. in a
your
minute,
eyes
don't
are locked onto his. He says, "There's a brief moment of silence. Both catch your breath. Why are you wearing those glasses?"
That's what you're gonna ask me.
They look stupid.
You look stupid.
You look stupid. What's with your hair?
Get off me.
He kind of pushes back, to you taking a step back from each other.
I'll
Says,
take him. I'll take him off.
Eyes meet for the first time. You see a smile kind of crack on the corner of his face. You've grown up, Gideon.
And you got slow. And you lost your accent.
I assimilated.
Strange thing for a dead man to say.
And what's with your accent? Is that an Armada speak?
It's the same as it ever was. Mother didn't leave me with much. But I've never been able to shake it. What do you want, Matt?
You see the smile kind of drops a little bit as he sees like your cold disposition. He says, I wanted to speak with my brother.
Waited long enough?
I didn't know you were alive.
18 years apart will do that.
So the Armada, huh?
Aye.
How did that happen?
You made me a promise and you broke it. 2 years later, the planet was dying. They showed up. I went with them.
Gideon, I tried to keep my promise.
Sure. 2 years you couldn't find your brother in one city.
Mother fell ill.
I don't care.
I know you don't. After you left, she got sick. I had to stay.
Left. After I left. Do you know what she said to me?
I know. I was there.
I was 10 years old.
I know. I know. I had to stay, though. I had to look after her. I tried. I wasn't much older than you. 13, I had no idea what to do. My mother had banished my brother for all intents and purposes, and I didn't even know where to begin.
Would have checked any street corner, under any bridge, any boarding house, inn that would feed me. You left me alone. So, yes, the Armada. No one else in the fucking universe was gonna treat me like family.
I did look for you. After she passed, I tried to find you.
She is dead then.
Only about a year after you, she... Yes.
I imagine you getting here is a long story.
It's probably not too different from yours.
Despite the best efforts of you and our mother, I've made something of myself here. And I'll not have you ruin it.
Why do you think I'd ruin it?
You just existing is a danger to my reputation.
Why?
Rumors. People talk. Displaced persons aren't looked upon fondly everywhere. And if that blasted rumor starts going around again about how I left my family back on our planet to die, I don't know why I'm even explaining myself to you. You're supposed to be dead. I left you there.
I'm sorry to disappoint you.
Couldn't disappoint me any more than you already had.
You grew hard. I understand that.
I had to.
Well, here we are then. I found you. It took longer than I expected, but I did find you.
You don't expect me to believe you've been looking all this time.
And what makes you think I haven't? Of course, I didn't expect to find you alive, but I was looking for anything, any proof of what happened to you.
We Quins used to stick together.
I understand this might not be the best time for us to have this conversation, but
Too late.
when you are ready, or if you want to, I'd like to talk about what happened when we are both engaged in our respective duties.
Fine. There's a bar down at the docks. You know I can't come up with a name on the spot. I'm not even gonna try.
That's fair.
I would like to spend a resolve token to say that it is Neptune's Grove and we're all motherfucking there, baby.
I think we have to.
Yeah. That's fair.
It's on Neptune's Grove. Just don't show up looking like that.
I won't be in uniform.
Neither will I.
All right. Well, I will hopefully see you there. And if not, I'm glad I saw you tonight.
I suppose by the end of the night I'll know whether or not I feel the same.
All right. I'll see you later tonight, Gideon.
It's honored, Captain.
Let's not go throwing titles around.
I worked hard for this one. And I don't know that you've earned back the privilege of calling me Gideon.
Understood, honored captain.
He turns, picks up the sword, stops at the door. And it's not Quinn either. And walks out.
Gideon leaves, and then short time later, after reholstering his pistol and giving enough time for
My glasses.
Gideon to make his departure, Matthias returns to the event as well, and his responsibilities. I don't imagine that has gone unnoticed by the Dowager. Gideon's return goes unnoticed.
Yeah.
Okay.
I could have like one exchange with Gideon.
Yeah. This is kind of up to y'all now. I know Goddard wants to find Starling, so that's on the docket. If you want to talk to Gideon as well.
No, Gideon wasn't pissed enough. If
It's
he
just-
sees
it's
her
just-
fucking face.
It's just one thing. She's not even looking at him. She's just sort of like holding her sparkly little drink, looking off into the distance. Departers are not supposed to look back.
As you say.
It doesn't mean they never do. That's it.
There's a clap of thunder, and Tibro is standing on something right outside her window.
Godbrand wingsuit in the background.
Yeah, let's give Goddard or Tibero his
No,
his
please
due at
continue
this
with
time.
the departers. No,
No.
it's fine.
Tibero, you have changed. You exit the event and scurry outside the perimeter of the party looking for Starling. You catch a cloaked figure kind of perched outside one of the windows, like behind some of like the fake plants and stuff, the shrubbery that they have kind of decorating the gardens out here beyond the confines of the consulate. You see a figure kind of one of the guard patrols goes by, kind of darts or ducks into the shadows, and as they move past, you see she kind of moves up to some of the windows and is like peering inside, looking out for the Dowager.
It is that sort of quiet step up, and then just a voice in your ear going, "It's a little late to be doing some window shopping, isn't it?"
You hear the like the click of a pistol as she spins around towards you. immediately freezes as she recognizes the costume, and kind of drops to her side, breathing heavily. You see kind of damp with the rain that has begun to fall out here, Lieutenant Starling.
And what exactly were you going to infer just by standing out here in the pouring rain?
I am looking for an opening to get into the pod. I didn't really think further past getting here, all right?
There is a sigh, a roll of the eyes, and then Tibero will escort Starling to the carriages, like where they're all parked up, and he'll find the twins' carriage. Can we spend a token to say that? Can I spend a token to say that Goddard has prepared a dress for Starling so she can actually get in and not be a creep standing out here?
You stole
No,
one of my
let her fail.
dresses?
Let her fail. She
No,
needs,
not
she
one of
needs
yours.
to.
She needs to.
Okay.
You can absolutely
No, the
say
dress is a
spend
great idea.
token to
No.
I
like
love
have
it.
something.
I love
Because
it.
it
I
would
love
be
it.
hilarious then to see Starling patrolling the party all dressed up in regalia, wouldn't
yeah.
it?
I'm gonna ring her fucking
Sterling
neck.
fit check.
Yeah, what's she wearing? What's she wearing?
God, it is. Describe Starling more.
I think we
Dumb, stupid, idiot. Is that not?
Yeah, those are
we
synonymous.
described
with
her
Starling.
as Kristen Stewart.
Oh,
Yeah, she's got
Uh-oh.
that
With-
short hair.
With the short hair. Yeah.
Is she a dress wearer, or
I
is this
don't
more of a?
think typically. I like
But-
normally again, not that she wouldn't, but that just is not her usual Emma. Again,
It's not
we're
her
leaning
bag.
into the Vin like Mistborn
Yeah.
stuff. Yeah, so this is perfect if you have a dress for her then.
It's not her bag, but like there's dress, makeup, and like just a quick like. Goddard's used to doing disguises and shit, and she is in like maybe something a little similar to what Gertrude is wearing, like the sweetheart neckline, kind of form-fitting dress. A little. It's comfortable to move in at the very least.
I think you take her to the carriages and show the dress to her. She's like, no. What do you? I'm here.
Do you want to get close to your target or not?
Couldn't I just knock out a servant and take their uniform and blend in that way?
I mean, yes,
kind of
but
what
where's
my
the
brain
fun in
was
that?
Yes, put her in a dress that looks exactly like Gertrude's, and then Gideon's ex and the lady that he's into are walking around in the same fucking dress at the party.
She's looking at it. She looks at the carriages. She's. How did you know this was here?
I have a lot of plans going on all at once, and it's very complicated.
All right, I dress up in this and get it, and then listen. I asked for your help, so what do I do then after that?
Well, I will sneak you into said party and deposit you in a place where you may be able to sneak in with some of the not parading, but walking people, you know. You can get as close to the Dowager as you want. Does she know about you?
I don't know.
Don't get too close. You are to stand far enough away where you can observe her and get your information and get out, and that's it. If you have a sudden urge to avenge anyone, I suggest you squash it for now, because there's a lot of fucking guards in there.
All right. And if anyone asks who I am, what do I say?
God, that would be so funny if you were to say you're the late Crispin's daughter. What would be funnier? Asking the table.
Kristen's daughter is fucking diabolical.
That is pretty diabolical.
It really is.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah. It's high drama if it's said to the right person, and
Everyone
like,
else would just be like, oh, okay, your cousin. Cool.
yeah.
Oh, I'm
yeah,
sorry
yeah,
for your
yeah.
loss.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. It's all like, oh, say no more. I will not interrogate that any further. That's pretty fresh.
Someone needs to play a token so that rumors of Crispin's daughter attending the party reaches the Commodore if I were to do this.
Oh, we're ready.
Ready? Yeah, okay. Goddard just says, just say you're Lord Crispin's daughter. They'll tell you I'm sorry for your loss and move on. They don't want to deal with anyone grieving right now.
Oh, that's very good. All right.
Yeah.
Okay. I can do that. All right.
After your investigation is over, meet me back at the hangar in 2 days' time. We need to seriously talk about your tactics.
Okay. All right. 2 days.
You have my communicator, correct?
Yes.
If you get into any trouble, you know what to do. I'll be close by.
All right. Thank you.
All right. I'm going to need to get a little handsy for this next part.
I'm sorry.
She's like full dress. They're standing outside. He'll scoop her into like a bridal carry and then just jump up to the open window that he slid out of.
What is it with you masked personas and your very strong, independent women being whisked into your arms? What the fuck?
Well, one goes up, one goes down. It's an elevator.
You
It's complicated on so many levels.
she like clutches onto you as you supernaturally jump up to the second story, and deposit her at the window there. Just all right. Please warn me next time you're going to do that.
I'm going to scoop you up and jump to that window.
It's too late now. All right.
I'm sorry. Anyway, I have some things to attend to in the area, so again, close at hand. Good luck. And take a breath before you do something. Yeah?
Okay.
Almost in like something like what's the word? She gets a sense of deja vu as like Goddard as Tibro does like this two-fingered salute and a fall backwards that reminds her of Mockingbird.
Just standing in the window, she's what are the people in this city smoking?
Reefer.
All
Reefer
right.
madness, reefer madness.
Starling has entered the party.
And Goddard
Lieutenant
will...
Starling has entered the chat.
It's like playing Monster Hunter and you see like Glavinus has entered the area. Goddard will return back to that storage closet, de-transform, and like is a little rumpled, straightening himself up, saddling up next to Rain. What happened?
Well, there was a thing. The chief of security came over, wanted to speak with our captain, and then everybody just sort of wandered off. Your sister is still that way.
We gotta save her.
I don't think he's let go of her arm since you left.
All right. I will send her your way, and deal with gestures at the other Maliks.
He gives a nod, and yeah, you can go over to intervene.
I'm sorry, dear sister, but may I borrow the Viscount for a moment?
Of course, not at all.
Welcome back, Goddard. Yeah. Oh, yes, I've been demanding far too much of your attention, Viscountess. I apologize.
No, not at all. Thank you for all of the introductions this evening.
Of course, of course. He relinquishes like a lingering touch as he lets go of your arm.
As Gertrude brushes past Goddard, she's like, "What took you so long?" As she walks away gracefully.
The shellfish were harvested on a month ending with R.
Is that your like sleeper agent activation phrase?
Yes.
I had to shit. I guess Goddard is just gonna keep the Viscount's attention by like reliving the glory days, you know.
Okay.
And I also have a bottle of that reserve that was getting passed around the barracks somewhere on my ship. If
I remember we sent you a crate of the stuff when after that first engagement.
he squints and goes, "The log only said you sent a bottle."
Oh.
Turning head, the sound of stone grating on the floor.
Might have to have a conversation with your quartermaster.
Uh,
You see Captain Rivera off to the corner, just
I love her. I love her so much.
trying to look casual as she's like inspecting a pillar.
breaks the wing off a cherub, puts it back, and walks away. Oh, she's our Will Turner.
I love her. Gideon's gonna do something stupid.
Do something stupid, Gideon.
Do
yeah,
it.
At
He's
this
in a
point, it's
bad
up to
fucking.
your.
He's in a bad fucking mood. Now he's
At this
mad.
point, any scenes and conversations y'all want to have is up to you.
What kind of party is they're dancing at this party?
Yes.
Dum-ba-dum-ba-dum.
Yeah, everybody's raving.
Oh right.
The Armada turn it up!
Yeah. Later on, the Armada's gonna come.
Yeah, the string quartet ends and a DJ comes out.
Yeah.
Cascada starts playing.
Yes, and
'Cause
every time we touch.
I get... Sorry.
No, very
like to have
polite
fun here.
dancing and conversation. I don't think it's like, it's not like full ball, like dozens of people out on the dance floor sort of thing, but it's like there's a dance floor and a few groups, about like 6 or so.
This is reckless on his behalf, and this is assuming the Dowager like gives him leave to, I don't know, mingle. I guess.
Mingle.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Feel like they have their exchange, and then like
She's like,
the-
don't just
the
stand here like a
Dowager,
lump on a
like-
log all night.
just sort of like lifts her glass to him, which is a sign that like at ease, go party.
If you're about to do what I think you're about to do, you could absolutely spend one of your negative reputation tags here. Just saying.
Uh-oh.
Depends on what you think I'm about to do.
She sends you off, and then she like disappears into the crowd.
What are you about to do, Van?
Where's Gertrude?
Okay.
She walked away as gracefully and quickly as possible from the Viscount Malix and has escaped toward Rivera and Rain Malix. Back to her entourage. Being immediately given a stiff drink.
Gideon's going to walk by and on purpose, but accidentally, like almost bump into her, like he's not paying attention.
Okay. Oh, Captain. Pardon me.
Apologies, Viscountess. I was not looking where I was going.
It's all right. It's a little cramped in here. Where's the Dowager?
Mingling.
Are you enjoying the festivities?
So far, I suppose I can't complain. We so rarely attend these events.
You're lucky in that regard.
You do not enjoy them.
They have their moments.
Gets a look on his face like he's thinking for a second. Just a little, like, quirk of the mouth, like almost into a little smirk. Well, perhaps we could make one.
Did you have something in mind?
Both of us standing in a corner all night seems like a poor use of our time. Would you do me the honor of dancing with me?
Of course.
Very gentlemanly, like.
Go to dance.
It is really dangerous for him to let her this close to him. And he doesn't care. He's pissed at everyone else.
She'll take his arm and go to the dance floor, I guess. This is political schmoozing, right? Yeah, like being polite to the Armada. Yeah. And
Yes?
Honored Captain,
Milady?
might be so bold as to inquire if you have a partner, significant other, somewhere within the Armada.
No, milady, I do not.
I do not know if your lady mentioned a potential conversation that she and I had.
No, she didn't. I'm afraid I may have missed something.
Forgive me. I have, well, it has been inferred to me that I should place it upon myself to ensure that the Viscount find a suitable partner in life.
You refer to your brother.
Yes.
As the Viscount Starmus, I have no doubt he'll have suitors in and out the door. At all hours of the day. I imagine you must as well.
Well, in this regard, I wonder if you might do me the honor of properly introducing you to my brother.
I'm trying to decide if Gideon's put it together yet. And I think he's so preoccupied that he doesn't. If that is what your ladyship wishes, it would be an honor to meet your brother formally.
And I think that he gets it, so I'm leaving it at that. Wonderful. If you would be so inclined, I could put together a small group of individuals for a tea or a lunch in the upcoming days?
I would be delighted. I will need leave from Her Ladyship, the Commodore.
Of course.
Not getting it.
Yep.
Not getting it.
And looking at him like knowing look like he gets it.
He thinks she just likes it. Uh-oh, when you don't realize you're not the one on your back foot.
Just making notes of all
Yeah.
this.
Appreciate the honor of your company.
It's my pleasure.
I assure you the pleasure's mine. Does every house have an animal that's associated with them? Did the Waldegraves have one? You guys
It's probably a leviathan.
have an animal? Because we got the wolves. We're all
Yeah.
birds.
Maybe some sort of like mammalian water creature. What would make the most sense?
Manatee.
I was about to say, fuck you.
Manatee's good.
I actually kind of like manatee. I mean, I'm down
I
with like
think-
porpoise or something too, but
Either like a porpoise or a whale.
ooh, a killer whale.
I was just imagining the mascot for House Waldegrave is a manatee named Waldegrave. He's got like a monocle.
Yeah, a little top.
And a mustache.
Oh,
Oh, walrus.
Waldegrave.
We have an uncle who looks
walrus.
Oh my god.
We have another uncle who looks exactly like our emblem with like the big bushy beard.
The Armis football team is definitely
The Walruses.
The
Yeah.
Walruses, yeah.
Oh, now we gotta have a sporting event.
Gotta
That could
Can
be
we
really
play-
fun.
Can we play Blitzball?
Val, Thunderball, Season 2. Thunderball returns.
Oh god.
What's happening?
I was gonna try to make like a leading comment about birds or something, just to be mysterious and reckless.
Ooh.
Couldn't think of anything good.
This guy wants to be found out.
I want him to be found out aggressively. Oh.
Are you saying this nonsense?
Look at that.
So
He's
cute.
a baby.
Look at that void.
No,
Like I'm
I
wearing
think
a-
she's just
A stoat.
you're wearing a
too.
stoat. You have like a fur. Oh,
There's your
those
eyes.
Eyes.
Who are
I just don't think like she knows of Gideon. She knows that Gideon is like the literal right hand of the Dowager. She, I think, is assuming incorrectly that the Dowager tells him more than she actually
Yeah,
does.
she doesn't tell him shit.
Yeah.
She's like,
And
yeah,
so-
you'll figure it out when we get there.
So I think a part of this is really just Gertie believing that he knows more than he does, I think. So she thinks she's like being,
Mhm.
subtle, and it's just,
Yeah, she thinks they're on the same page. They're not even reading the same book.
nope.
I apologize to your ladyship, but I must return to my post.
Of course. Thank you for the diversion and the conversation.
Thank you. You dance quite lovely.
Thank you. You're a very esteemed partner as well.
Not all of us can move like we've got wings on our feet, and some of us can get close.
A pleasure.
Big bow. Walks away feeling like he's accomplished something. Has he? Yep. Is it good? No. Is it good for him? No.
Walks away, immediately finds her brother.
Gideon's about to be caught in a fucking whirlpool. He's not gonna be able to get out of this.
Gideon still chatting with. It's probably like a bunch of
Goddard,
like.
you just
oh,
called
sorry.
yourself Gideon.
Too many G's.
This is you did this to yourself.
we did.
Gideon,
We did.
Gideon Goddard,
I'm
Goddard.
Gideon.
You're Gideon.
Mhm.
I'm
Gideon the Ninth.
Spartacus.
Hi, I'm Dad.
Well, yeah, there's
Uh,
there's 9 of us.
I imagine like a small gathering of like military personnel have gathered into a small circle as they've been talking about like the antics that have been going on during the Spice War. So, yes, I guess kinetic-based weaponry in space should probably be updated. I believe some farmer on the poor backwater world will receive a very healthy dose of ballistics munition in the near future.
And
Because
for
whatever
some reason,
gets
that's funny. Yeah.
because whatever gets fired in space keeps fucking going
Yeah. Yeah.
until it hits something.
And then I told him, no, it's a kinetic weapon.
And then I told him, it's not a crater, it's acceptable losses.
Laughs along with the joke, and then taps her brother on the shoulder.
No one laughs at the joke, it's just solemn head nods.
No, the Viscount laughs uproariously, like slapping on the back.
Yeah, how old is this guy?
I think we decided he's like
30.
He's like pretty young, right? Okay.
Yeah. He's not that much.
This
He's
is like
around the same age as.
Okay, he's
as
just giving
Goddard.
everybody's like weird uncle at the party. I love him. Big fan, by the way. I love this guy. I would like to keep him around. He's horrible. I love him.
We like him for the diversity.
I
yeah.
I can't stand to be around people like this.
Yes.
And I love
So
it.
good.
Oh, sister.
My apologies. May I borrow my brother for a moment?
Oh, of course, he's your brother after all. I should make sure things are going smoothly for the dinner portion of the event. I will leave you to your business. Excuses himself around the conversation.
Quickly turning to Gertrude. It's out in, right?
Huh?
Dining ware. Out in. You start
Okay.
out in.
Come with me for a moment.
The way that I'm thinking about what space dining etiquette is like it's a full circle of utensils around the plate, and it's like 12 rows of silverware.
Yeah.
Yeah.
One, yes, it is out in. Secondly, I have been working on something that I wanted to have a conversation with you about.
You're doing art now? That's good.
Perhaps a certain kind of art.
Matchmaker, make me a
I have just spoken to the honored Captain Waxwing.
Head nods like, yes, go on.
What do you make of him?
From the exploits that I've heard, he's a capable fighter, a decent man at the very least, hangs around with the Dowager a lot. Something like her right hand, left hand, which is the one that does most of the executions.
That would be the left.
But you wield your sword with your right, unless you're ambidextrous. Anyway, you're talking to Gideon.
Yes. And I mentioned that I have been looking for just that type of individual. Someone capable, kind, decent, strong. All the sort of capabilities that one might look for in a consort.
All right. Well, not a bad candidate, to say the very least.
I did not think so either.
I would like to spend a resolve token
Yes.
to interrupt this conversation. Going to, I want to butt in.
This is great because
Like-
I want to be the only person who doesn't know this is happening.
As though I was.
I will spend a
as
token
though
to
I
leave
was,
the room.
as though I was
Oh.
a part of the conversation to begin with. Just like
may I say a yes, but if you're
Sure.
amenable,
Sure.
can you butt in
Negotiate.
at the tail end of it so I can get it out and at least arrange the get together?
The thing I want to say only works if I arrive now.
Okay.
It will put a wrench into this.
Okay.
You're fully willing to, if you could salvage this situation, you're fully
I can.
open to
I
arrange.
can actually, given I fully intend to use my reputation tag here,
Okay.
which is that I can. What is it? I can speak to my family members, and if something that I have to say makes sense, then they will listen.
Okay. The Dowager just materializes out of thin air, like as though she was there the whole time. That's strange. Because I heard a rumor that you were already engaged, she says, looking straight at Goddard.
If
Lady
the-
Commodore.
Goddard is not used to that, so it is a turn and hand on hilt.
Zero reaction. She's studying you.
Puts hand on brother's shoulder. Lady Commodore, thank you for joining us.
Ignoring her. I heard a rumor that you were engaged to a member of the Emperor's family. Leaning in, watching his face.
Stoic, not giving anything away, hand still on hilt. Dowager notices he's wearing Crispin's ring. And where would you have heard that information, Lady Commodore?
Departure never reveals the secrets that they hear whispered around the stars.
Even if that secret is incorrect,
Is it?
you might need to check your information. Hand relaxes away from the hilt, just pushing his sword behind him to stand there as regally, nobly as possible.
I would like to play another resolve token
Stand down.
to know for certain whether or not that's true.
I will accept Goddard has not been pursuing anyone at current. He doesn't know if there is any weight to what you've said, if there is like a secret betrothal that he's not aware of. There's like a flicker, like
Oh,
If-
like our
if there
mothers
is a
that are not
betrothal-
like your
related?
like the
Then
mo- like-
Goddard knows
yeah.
nothing about it.
right. Like there's like a twitch in his eyebrow. That's like that's not right. Who said that?
All
Is
right.
what the Dowager
Mom,
gets.
Mom.
Expensive move on my part, but I'm happy to do it. One for Gertrude, one for Goddard.
You have the tokens to spend.
Span them, girl. Span them.
Dowager.
Dowager out.
Like- Yeah, Dowager
Dowager
out.
out.
She glides away and disappears.
On our Heelys.
Bye.
Don't forget about the Heelys that are under there.
Goddard turns his head to Gertrude. You know about the Dowager Commodore?
I know of her, yes.
I would not get mixed up with her. Bad vibes all around.
Of course. I have had to have interactions, of course, given their shipping
You're-
contract with us.
You were saying about the captain.
I've arranged a luncheon. Go. Well, come with me. Won't leave you alone. Just consider him as an option.
Goddard gives a slow head nod. Top of the table, Goddard thinks that he's being invited to vet Gideon for the sake of Gertrude.
Oh my god.
I knew that's where you were going,
I
my
love it.
friend.
I love it. I love it.
Because it was like, you should go alone. But wait, no, aren't I supposed to be like vetting him for you? Why would I want to go alone? That's a little weird.
Incredible. All right.
Can we get out of here already? I do not want to do dinner.
Calibrating all of the political implications of us leaving dinner.
Oh, bad shellfish. Oh, my stomach, it's cramping. Oh.
Shit. Mm.
He just gives a very, like, stifled chuckle.
Gertrude will make their excuses. Ugh.
I'm kidding. If you want to stick around, let's stick around.
I think it would be prudent.
And a little bit more misery makes the wine at the end of the day taste a little bit better.
There is that as well.
Misery like a dagger in me.
Shh.
We should go see that show again sometime, he says as he offers his arm to Gertrude.
Love it.
Any other scenes y'all want to do right now?
I have spent so much to
I-
try to arrange a conversation while she hoped just looked kindly on her, but now is apparently obsessed. I think she's going to try and talk to Lorne von Malix
Okay.
on their own.
Yeah.
Why would you do this to yourself?
Because I went
Godspeed.
through all of this in order to have some sort of political conversation with him that he would take positively. She's got to.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I would also like to keep an eye out for Starling now that I know that the Dowager was in my immediate area.
And perhaps is sneakier than you thought.
Yeah.
Sorry, go.
If you look around, I mean, especially since you know she's here and you know the dress that she's wearing and stuff, so it's easy for you. Yeah, you see her kind of moving around the periphery of the room, kind of trying to stay close to where the Dowager has been interacting.
For fuck's sake.
Not like right up on her, but like
All right.
you see the Dowager and you see about like 30 feet off in a crowd of people.
I imagine
is
that there's
Starling
still time
just-
before dinner.
palms the face of somebody trying to talk to her. She is.
If there's like still time before dinner and like Goddard is monitoring the situation and the Dowager and Starling get within proximity of them again, the Dowager is like about to catch Starling and Goddard just like rubs his temple, slaps on a domino mask real quick, and I'll spend a token to just whisk Starling away into the dance floor as the Dowager's turning.
Yes.
I want to
Gideon.
spend a token to see this happen.
Okay.
Because I want to clock that she's
that
here.
affects Goddard, so I'll let. That's a negotiation between the two of you.
That would be net game 0 for me then. So I'll be keeping my 1 token. Watch as Starling is dancing with a mystery man in a mask.
So yeah, I will give I think the token to intercept Starling will go to
Go to
her.
Starling? Yeah, okay.
So I will
And then-
give her a token, and then Gideon gets spends a token to give to you.
I will wait, and I will catch her when she leaves the dance floor.
Oh, okay. Did you want to have any sort of conversation with her, Goddard, or you were just trying to keep her away from the Dowager.
It's like, what's it? So as they're dancing and she's giving him like this confused look, he'll like press against his throat like this voice changer and says, "I told you not to get too close."
What are you doing? I'm doing what you said. I'm observing.
Yes, but she almost caught you just then. You're very good at this, he says as he's noting like the steps.
I trained in my. I like to dance. Okay, just assuming.
I'll just store that away for later.
What is your game?
Spin,
there?
spin.
Oh, no. Please stop. Wait, spinning.
What?
Sorry, but
She says, "You tell me to keep an eye on her. I'm keeping my space, and so what? She sees me. If she confronts me, then that's more opportunity for me to get the information I'm looking for."
right, but then you give away your hand. Espionage isn't about revealing your hand at the drop of a hat, young lady.
I wasn't trained for espionage.
Do you have someone you can talk to about that? Because
No.
honestly, you're shit at it.
Well, I did reach out to contact somebody. I don't trust him, but got some tips.
I feel offended that you spoke to someone who isn't me.
Well, you were very standoffish when I first approached you on the subject.
Dip. Stands her back up.
Why are you so good at this?
Oh, dancing with... No, I'm the one asking questions here. I thought that answer to you. Hold on. I could say that I too like to dance.
I mean, I wouldn't judge you for that.
Well, thank you for not being judgmental.
You're welcome.
We're getting off topic here. We should get you some spy training.
All right. Well, then train me.
We'll have a debriefing later.
Wait, what am I supposed to do for now?
Not that! You'll say as he motions back to like where the Dowager's standing.
I keep an eye on her, but if she goes off anywhere to have any sort of secret meetings, I'm going to have to follow her.
Yes, then you do exactly just that. Don't tailgate.
Okay.
In the quick tip, a couple of nobles like to hide secret passages here and there in their household, so if you're wandering around, don't forget to like knock on a wall or two.
Noted.
The dance ends, he will give them a bow and disappear into the crowd.
She kind of wanders off to the side, moving away from the Dowager towards the edge of the room. Knocks on some of the bricks on the wall. Walks a little bit further and knocks on some more bricks on the wall as she's kind of making her way.
Starling can spend a token to find a secret passage now.
No,
I
I
step
think
up
it's
behind
funnier
her.
if she doesn't find anything. Yeah, and then suddenly Gideon runs behind her.
I'd like to think that was Goddard giving her something to do that isn't like looking after the Dowager.
Gideon.
Have you gone blind, or are you searching for treasure?
Gideon, not now.
What are you doing here?
I'm working.
Working. Right. I know
I was
every one of our
invited.
people that's working this event, and you are not on the list.
Listen, it's easier if you don't know.
Starling, we talked about this.
Right, fine. I'm here keeping an eye on the Dowager.
And why, pray tell, have you suddenly decided that's your job and not mine?
Well, you're keeping an eye on her for a different reason.
I agreed to help if you kept me in the loop. This is not keeping me in the loop. This is reckless. This is stupid. And this is going to get you shunted out in airlock.
I'm not doing this alone.
Great, so which one of the fools in here is your idiot friend then? Don't tell me he's here.
You put me in contact with him. Why would I not accept his help?
No, I didn't. That wasn't me.
That was me.
That was Mockingbird. Never mind. Hold on.
No,
I
I
gotta keep
didn't.
track of who knows who is who. Okay, hold on.
No,
Your
Goddard
friend-
put Starling
we each
on.
introduced her to our own secret identity.
Okay, hold on.
Yes.
yeah.
Which is
I
the
have
problem.
A full knowledge matrix of all of this right
yeah.
now that I've been reviewing.
God.
We-
Okay, hold
Goddard
on,
said
hold
this
on,
was
said
going
it.
to be a
Hold on.
problem.
Hold on.
Now,
Hold on.
Here's what I
Hold
know.
on.
Hold on.
Goddard introduced Starling to Tibero.
Yes.
Yes.
Starling told Gideon that Goddard had introduced her to a contact. Gideon then said, I'm going to send Mockingbird with you.
Yes.
That's right.
So
That's right,
Gideon
that's
has the
right,
most
right.
information right now, actually, for once.
Okay. Okay. Got it.
I know
Let me
something.
revise-
Speaking of knowing information when you know nothing, I put into the Discord chat,
Yes.
I would like to spend a token for Gertrude to overhear this
Oh,
conversation.
great. Yeah,
That's
get
up
me
to
in more
Gideon.
trouble. No, yeah,
Yeah.
have it. Take it. I mean, give it to
Cool.
me.
Giving to you.
I'm just,
It's giving.
he's not being careful right now.
Nope.
He says, or she says,
Don't tell me he's here.
yes. Yes. Not the one that you sent me to talk with. The
I know very well what I'm talking about. Thomasine, please. I'm not asking you for much. I'm asking you to be careful and to keep me in the loop, and you've done neither. And then you show up here looking like that.
like what?
Like, what is all of this? Making a scene, taking up the dance floor, knocking on bricks where everyone can see you. What do you think this is?
She like flushes from that and says, I am doing the best I can to find answers. And you have made promises that you would help me, but you haven't done anything. You haven't offered me anything other than some.
What?
I'm
The
just saying,
aid of one of the most influential and powerful, even if it's behind the scenes, people in the entire Armada, in the form of Mockingbird. And that's nothing.
I'm just grasping at straws here, trying to find answers.
Then you should have come to me. How did you even get in here? That's what I'm saying. I could have got you in. I could have got you on duty. You're one of my lieutenants.
I'm perfectly capable of doing things on my own.
Stop.
Okay?
I understand that, okay? I understand. You're strong. You're independent. You're good at what you do. You're not good at this. And it's not meant to be an insult. It's because you don't know what the fuck you're doing. You're gonna make a mess of this. Let me help you. I could have got you in the door. I could have got you on the roster. We could have come together.
I'm going to spend a token here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I'm going to spend a token. I guess you can accept or reject it. That Matthias notices you having this conversation from across the room,
Yeah, sure. Why the fuck not?
and begins to approach.
Okay.
Can Ivan spend a token to notice?
And I'm back to 4 tokens. Yeah. See, it's fun to spend them when you do stupid shit and then get them back.
He is crossing the room in your direction.
Oh, fuck me.
What?
Running.
She like follows your eyes. Who's that? Why do they look like you?
Doesn't look like me. That is the Alex's head of security.
He very much does look like you.
Okay, what? No, I'm the one asking the questions.
And as you say that, he arrives in this conversation and says, pardon my interruption.
Apologies, I'm not aware of your title, Master Quinn.
Oh wait, I have it written down. Where to go? But hold on.
Because he just introduced him as Matthias, and I was like, oh shit, he probably has a title I'm supposed to refer to
He
him
did give
by.
the title on the second
don't
time.
remember.
I forgot to give it the first time. It is Tesserarius.
Oh, well, that's why I didn't remember it. That's not a word.
It is a word.
You made that up.
Nope.
No, I'm
It
just.
has a real
Jesus
word.
Christ, yeah, you're probably right. Oh boy. Ah, yes. Tesserarius.
Tesserarius.
Okay, I'm not gonna try to say that in this accent.
Tesserarius. Tesserarius.
It's Tesserarius.
That's really good, actually. Well done.
Okay, that just sort of came out of me.
Tesserarius. Yeah, we could do it. We could.
You
do
guys could do it. You gotta roll the R's a little bit.
Sorry,
Tesserarius.
picks the most obscure
Tesserarius.
Roman military
I love it.
designation.
I love it. It's good.
Um,
If it's this, well, they're House Malix. Like, come on, that's
yeah.
gives Roman villain. Tesserarius Gwyn. Apologies. What can I do for you?
Captain, my inquiry wasn't for you per se, but your companion here. She looks towards Starling and says, I don't believe I'm familiar with you. And she kind of balks a little bit. She says, oh, I am Celestine, the daughter of the late Lord Crispin. God, I can't say that character without laughing. She doesn't laugh. I laugh. And he cocks
It's
an
like, what the fuck?
he cocks an eyebrow at her.
I think I also cock an eyebrow at her.
She like glances up at you, clear panic in her eyes. He says, right.
Yes, you'll accept our apologies. Celestine is an old friend. We were
Is she
catching
now?
up, in the wake of her grief, her father's death.
Looks to you.
Stone
Very
faced.
pointedly looks back to her. You see like something begin to form, like he's about to say something and then stops himself.
Can we play monologue tokens on NPCs?
No.
Damn. That'd be too easy.
And just gives a nod and says, my apologies. I must not have recognized you.
Is there something we can help you with?
Not at all. A misunderstanding. My condolences.
No
As he
harm
looks to
done, I'm sure.
Celestine there, Starling, and says, please excuse me. He gives a very pointed look at you, Gideon, and then
Stone face, glasses on, bitch.
moves away, kind of towards the other side of the room, but you can see
We'll
is
talk at the bar in a few
maintaining-
hours.
maintaining his attention towards Starling.
How is it you managed to get on the radar of every single person on a planet who could have you fucking executed?
I'm not trying. I just
What?
sort of
That's
keeps
half the
happening.
problem, Starling. Look,
Who was that?
that is Matthias Quinn, Tesserarius, head of security for the Viscount so-and-so Malix.
And do you think he bought that?
Not for a fucking second. which is why you're going to leave.
I do have a question for you, and I don't know if I need to spend a token on this or not.
Yeah, I'm
how
gonna start
much?
making you spend tokens to ask me questions.
Yeah, I know. How much does Starling? I guess we'll ask the question and then decide if we want to spend a token to make it true if it's not. But how much does Starling know about Gideon's past, like with the name Quinn or the striking resemblance to this man?
I don't think the name ever came up. I think she knows he had a brother.
Yeah.
And as far
Okay.
as Gideon is pitching that like to her, like his story to her is that like his whole family, as far as he's aware, they're dead. She's probably one of the only people he actually like confirmed that to.
I
There
don't
were
think she'll
some-
jump straight to like
Some
that's your
rumors
brother.
floating around that he had left family behind when he.
I think she just pauses and is he a relative of yours?
Why would you say that?
Because he looks awfully fucking like you.
Right, I tell you what. You're going to leave. I'm going to help you make it look natural. Tomorrow, we're gonna talk, okay?
Fine.
Come on, follow my lead. Look sad.
She
Like,
looks down at her feet as you're
Put an arm around her
whispering.
shoulders
Uh-huh.
and kind of lead her from the room.
Okay.
I got so much from that token.
Yeah,
Holy
you were there.
shit.
You were there.
Starling's in contact with Mockingbird. What does Mockingbird know about her? Who is this other person that Mockingbird is aware of? Gideon has family? What's going on?
Oh no, Sid's in their element. Whatever will we do?
Up. We're all in trouble.
You
Lead
escort.
a sad old friend of mine who just lost her dad from the room because she's so overwhelmed. And I tell her to
you-
get the fuck out.
As you escort her to the
to the
exit,
barracks.
and she begins to leave, she turns back at you and says, "Thank you."
For what?
I don't know. I just feel like you know what? I'm gonna stop thanking you for things.
You've never once thanked me for anything in all your years.
Just keep an eye on her, more an actual eye on her.
Starling, what do you think I do every day from sun up to sundown?
Fine.
I worked really hard to get where I am. And I'm good at it. I offered my help to you. That's not the only reason, but that's one of them. I don't want to see you get hurt.
I'll be fine. Tomorrow. See you
You
tomorrow.
always say that.
She storms off into the rain, just ruining Gertrude's dress.
You're welcome.
I'm gonna spend a resolve token
Yes.
to see this from a balcony above.
Gideon's having a bad day.
That
You
was
can
me 2 weeks
refuse.
ago.
I
That's-
will not. I'm having an excellent time.
Who is this worse for? Probably Gideon, huh?
It depends. Like, I mean, obviously.
Well, who are you going to use it against? That's who gets the token.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think knowing that Starling is here is necessarily as bad for Starling as knowing that Gideon has
Gideon is
contact.
helping her.
Yeah.
I'm up on a balcony.
Unless your intent is to shoot her right now or something. That
I pull a sniper rifle out of my dress.
Take the shot.
Like
One
the
shot,
dowager,
one
the dowager
kill.
standing on a balcony, taking like that long like cigarette holder and placing it on
Yeah.
the railing, pulls out a sniper rifle, sets up the bipod,
Oh,
takes
Yeah, no.
another drag, and then taking the shot.
She is smoking. She's out on the balcony for a smoke.
Yeah, hot.
And fuck, okay.
Sorry, that was just Van. Gideon's not here right now.
Yeah, she's just smoking, and she witnesses that.
Oh, me, I get a token.
It's pouring down rain.
Mhm.
There'd be a roof over the balcony, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
That won't
sure.
stop
These
the
are
gale
rich
winds,
people.
though.
I mean, sure, the wind is blowing, but mysteriously she is dry.
One big sigh. Oh, and then knowing that he promised that later tonight he's gonna meet his stupid brother at this stupid bar and talk to him about their stupid problems. The stupid lieutenant who won't do what she's told. And stupid Dibero's running around here somewhere. Frickin'. Yeah.
It's the dogpile on Gideon episode. Yay!
Stupid fucking Viscount. Like, stupid Crispin had to go and die. Wouldn't be in this mess if he hadn't died.
That's your fault!
Yeah, you killed him.
God damn it!
Killed him.
Stupid me. Why did I have to kill him? If I hadn't killed him, none of this would be. Oh, and now. Oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. New. Oh. Something was just unlocked.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh?
What? What got unlocked?
Me. My brain. Something in my brain.
Oh.
Okay, I figured that's what you were saying, but I figured we'd clarify.
Her, like, I caught out her saying to in Gideon's presence that she was Crispin's late daughter. Like, Jesus.
Stupid Gideon. His stupid
I wish
job that he wanted. Stupid.
I wish
What do you mean
wish
after...
that-
Sorry, go ahead.
I wish that you could spend your own negative tokens, because how great would it be
You
to...
can.
You can.
No, you can't!
Yes, you can.
You can!
You can spend your own tags, yeah.
That's what I did to send send a letter to Gideon about how bad Starling was.
That was his own tag.
But it has to be, like, bad for you.
Yeah.
It does have to
Honestly,
be bad.
It
You
wouldn't
can
have been...
also spend your own
What it-
good tokens,
What?
your own good tags to make something
It wouldn't
good
have been
happen to you.
bad for me.
Is
Oh,
is
okay.
this
I wanna-
is this a tag
I
you
wanted
want me to
to-
spend, or is this one of your tags that you want to spend?
I wanted to spend my tag to... I wanted to spend Macabre to show up when she said that she was Crispin's daughter, and just sort of, like, look her up and down and be like, those aren't mourning clothes.
Oh, mean and
You don't have his eyes.
Oh God.
Because
I
you're-
do.
Crispin would never be caught dead.
I
in
think it's
green.
better that we put off
Where's
Yeah.
the fucking time go?
the
What the
Dowager
fuck?
and
I know.
Yeah, we're done.
Starling meeting for a while.
I thought we
because
still
are
have like
running
another
up
2
on
hours.
time. We'll
I
end
know.
with Gideon returning to the party. A bell chimes indicating that
Wow, he's foul.
that dinner is in preparation to be served. People begin to retire to the dining area. As they do, Goddard, there's a hand on your shoulder as Von Malik's
It's Crispin walks around the
died for a
corner.
moment.
Gasp!
Yeah. He removes a mask. It's Crispin. No.
Mission
Wait.
Impossible style.
Pulls you aside for a moment, and in a
Oh.
more serious tone than I think he's demonstrated for us tonight, just says, "After dinner, we will have a discussion regarding my letter."
Goddard will nod his head.
Says, "Please, after you." Gesture towards the dining area.
Hey Val, for next week, could you send me that letter so I could reread it?
I didn't have it written down. I just said it out
I'll go
loud.
watch the episode. It's fine.
Basically, the letter was that he wanted to specifically discuss the events going on, the investigation.
Oh, okay, yeah. So that's what
Yeah,
I
personally.
remember.
Yeah.
Gideon's gonna climb up to the top of the spire again, but this time he's gonna jump off without the
All right.
cyclical storytelling. Started the episode jumping
Can-
off a roof, ending the episode. Don't jump off the fucking.
Can you sing about stars before you hit the ground?
Yeah, I'm gonna sing Defying Gravity
Javert.
on the way down.
I was thinking the stars at night are big and bright, deep in the heart of Arm.
Deep in the hellhole that's Armis. Yeah, I could do a little bit of a Javert.
All right. That is
Oh,
where we're
fun.
going to end our session for tonight.
Whoa!
okay.
Suddenly it's Tuesday.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's where we're gonna end our session tonight, y'all. Let's go ahead and do our. I guess we just go straight to stars and wishes. God, it feels like
Yeah,
it's been
stars and wishes and cool.
years since we-
I feel like I should say out loud because I'm doing a lot of bits. I'm having a great time, and this is really fun for me.
Yeah.
My characters
Yeah.
Oh, it's been
don't
so
get piled
good.
on this often, and I'm having a great time.
Yay!
Yeah.
Don't worry, the Dowager's turn will eventually come around.
Never. She's invincible.
She doesn't have to pile shit on Gideon. He does it himself. For her.
No, I'm saying where we all pile onto the Dowager.
It
She's-
could never be me.
Could
Could never
not.
happen.
Could never be me.
Could never. She's
It'd
invincible.
be so
And
funny, though.
immortal and omnipresent and omniscient. And
Dowager has a bad day.
And she had a bad day.
Die. All right. Who wants to go first?
Oh my god, so much good stuff.
I'll go.
Truly.
Oh.
My star is Goddard / Tibero sneaking Starling in through the window, bridal carry style. The hidden dress and the sneaking her in is just also like, it's also like very romantic and fun, like capital R, romantic.
Romance, yeah.
It's just all very romantic and fun, and I just feel like Goddard and Tibero live to make my life difficult, and I like that about them.
Here's the fun part. I'm not doing it on purpose.
No, we were really on the same page with some stuff today, and it was really good, and I really enjoyed it. It was just a little moment that I really, really liked.
Could I get my star out of the way now? Because it's a joint star with us. We're parenting this child, huh?
Yeah.
You're parenting her, but one of you used to date her,
Except she's
and
my
I'm
ex.
really hoping the other one of you will begin dating her. So that's Sid is hoping that at least. So-
Next time Mockingbird and Tibero meet, they're gonna spar again, but Mockingbird is gonna be in a bad mood, and Tibero is gonna be like, "Are you actually trying to fucking kill me right now? Stop, dude. What's wrong with you?"
Or no,
They're gonna
hear
have to
me.
sit down and have a heart to heart. He's gonna be like, "Oh my fucking god, my life is falling apart."
I have the stupidest letter to send to Mockingbird. It's gonna
Yay,
be hilarious.
I
I'm
love
gonna
it.
I'm gonna pin it in chat.
I love it. I
Amazing.
love it. I love to get letters.
Anyway,
It was so good. I love Tibero's like Dread Pirate Roberts shit. It's so good. I have to do a wish.
Mhm.
I don't know. I've gotten a lot of oh god, our next event is something this tea that Gertrude is planning. It's gonna go so wrong.
It's gonna be amazing.
And my wish is that you guys just let
Go.
let the train wreck happen. Just set the horses loose and let them go, because Gideon's not gonna know how to handle this. Yeah, I am choosing that he's got so much other stuff going on. He did not put those two things together. She was like, "Oh, let me introduce you to my brother." I'm like, "Oh, she must really like me." That's fun. He's too caught up in his own like bullshit and like knowing that she doesn't know who he is, and yeah,
we are literally the two sides of the same coin, huh?
yeah,
It's why she's trying to put you guys together.
yeah. Guess we have to kiss. Oh no.
I know.
Oh no.
Describe the shape of this polygon.
It's
Gay.
non-Euclidean, actually.
kind
But
of.
actually, I'm looking at the chart in my head right now, and it's very non-Euclidean.
Yeah, non-Euclidean is the scientific term for gay.
Yeah.
Because it's not straight.
Mm-hmm.
God. I'll handle next, because I jumped in on the star of parenting Starling, but also... God. Danae... Sid, you're on some, like, diabolical shit with your token placements. Fuck you, too.
Weaponized tokens.
Weaponized tokens. That's my other star. But, my wish, God...
Brand?
Sorry, what? God, but where?
Something's going on with me right now.
So,
Yeah.
you're talking about the tea. I also want the tea to go as well as it should, because in my/Goddard's head, when Sid/Gertrude was like, I want you to meet this person. Oh, she must really like this person.
Oh, I mentioned like would be a great consort.
Yeah. She would really like this person.
Yeah.
She must really like this person, huh?
Yeah, obviously for her.
Obviously.
Obviously, she deserves to be happy. Why not?
Oh,
I'll support her.
yeah, I'll wingman you.
God, this
Everyone
exchange is
trying
gonna
to
be so good.
out wingman each other. Oh my god, it's gonna be incredible.
Except for Gideon, who's just sitting there like, I have no idea what's going on. I'm just hanging out with my new friends.
Yay! It's gonna be so funny at the bar because we're supposed to meet in the couple of days.
Yep.
But yeah, that's me.
I forgot we're going to the same bar also.
Yep.
I may be in over my head.
Those conversations are happening like 2 booths away from each other.
What are they doing here?
Oh, is that Gideon? Who's next?
Yeah, who's go next?
Oh. There's just too goddamn much.
What a
It's pronounced
dense
God
party.
Sorry.
That party was
No, yeah, because like
Wild.
nonstop.
I thought we still had 2 hours left today.
Yeah.
I was looking at the clock and I was all like, how do I talk these people into going a half hour late?
And we stayed on track for the most part.
We did.
Yeah.
Okay.
One little diversion.
Okay. I'm gonna do a cop out, but I appreciate every single one of you piling onto Gertie's emotional breakdown at the beginning of the session. So the Dowager destroying her physically and mentally, Mockingbird attempting to uplift her, but like hitting her so core in her bones that she broke down crying, along with her brother catching her in the act and still trying to care for her as best he can. Fuck all of you. But it was amazing.
Oh no, what's it like to be loved? Oh, get loved,
Shut up.
idiot.
No, that's just the example of the wonderfully messy situation that we've created all around that I love. It is session 4, you guys.
I know.
4. Look what you did.
Yeah. RJ said this is the messiest we've ever been in, and he's right to say it.
He's absolutely right. Oh.
The
So
fun
Wings,
thing
how's
is,
your
like-
first time playing Good Society?
So good. So good. It's my
Told
favorite.
You.
It's the best.
You were made for this shit.
The fun
I
thing is, like, it feels
know.
like so much has happened, but it also feels like it's all still set up for the punchline,
Mhm.
like
Yeah.
for the drama that will inevitably break out.
Yes.
So,
It's this
I have an
roller coaster
off-stream
only goes up.
comment. I have an off-stream comment for later about this show and something else that I've seen. But yeah, go ahead.
Okay, Nights in the Courtyard.
My wish. I mean, we are all wishing for this tea to be an absolute train wreck. Maybe it should just be on a train then. No.
Oh, why would you take that away from me?
I'm sorry.
We already have the train thing planned. I've got all my wishes.
Okay.
I would really like to get some opportunities to get some backstory things from the Dowager. We did not get any from when we did the backstory time. I have some schemes for getting a couple things in there potentially if I can sneak another Gertie Dowager conversation in. But I want more. You're too cagey, Wings. I need more.
We're going
I
later.
figured Dowager origin story is something that will be revealed in the last session of this game.
Pretty much, yeah.
Crispin will come out,
It has to-
pull the chair around and go like, I bet you're wondering about where the Dowager came from.
She takes the veil off and it's Crispin under there.
Gives a wink.
Crispin was the Dowager the whole time.
And it was and I was the Dowager the whole time.
I didn't actually die. I just wanted to make my niece and nephew's life super messy.
Oh my god.
I just love
Really-
drama.
That's intense.
That's extremely intense.
You've done your wish.
I have.
I feel like we all starred this developing love polygon train wreck. Fuck it, I'll star it too. I'm super stoked to see where this goes. But I'll also hang my hat on fucking Gideon brother reveal that hit me out of nowhere. That's great.
You look different.
You look different.
In my soul, I knew it was coming. Did not think it was going to be at this event.
You know,
It's been a long time, Val, since you have caught me that completely off guard.
that's how they get you. They fucking get you.
It's been a long time since you set me on the back foot like that.
I have a wish.
Well, spill it.
It's a simple wish. I want the Dowager to meet Tibero. Tibero fresh. Tibero new. I want
Oh yeah.
Deep blue
Dowager
Tibero.
and new
Crystal Tibero.
to have a little tete-a-tete, a little heart-to-heart.
New Coke Tibero.
And I'm not afraid to make it happen.
Coke Zero Tibero.
Tibero clear.
That would be a good interaction.
Tibero Max.
Tibero Black.
I think that would be so bittersweet. And I want it.
You're not
It's-
my
it's-
Tibero.
It's such a purple scene to me. and I
Hashtag
want
not my
it So
Tibero.
bad.
Yeah.
Oh, my Tibero.
Lovely. I'm gonna give the quote today. I'm gonna give it to the dual quote of Gideon and Tibero to Starling saying, "Wait, I'm asking the question." So it made me laugh both times.
We know comedy.
Yep. Sorry we couldn't get to a third today. Somebody else.
No, I think my favorite bit in this group so far is saying something early in the episode and then having someone else repeat it later down the line.
Yeah. It's
It's a
always good.
great fucking bit.
And we also did it. I don't know. It was last
Another
There
time,
were a
yeah.
couple of times when you dropped from the ceiling and scared her, and then I dropped from the ceiling.
Yeah,
and
yeah,
scared her.
yeah.
I love this bit.
I love that every time she's startled, she pulls a weapon on you.
Yep.
Like it
Yeah.
is seriously every time, and you keep doing it.
Yep. Well, because she's proven she's not going to use it.
Are we somehow gonna get Starling at this tea party too?
Yes.
Well, apparently she just barges into places where she shouldn't be.
Which I've honestly
was she
like.
not? Was she
Okay.
not invited to the bar? She's invited to the bar.
No,
she
was
wasn't
not
there for the
invited to
conversation,
No.
yeah.
Yeah, she's not on the bar.
Okay,
But I
can
bet
I-
she's
Yeah.
gonna hide around a corner and she's gonna wait for Gideon to leave and then she's gonna follow him.
No,
and she's gonna
oh.
show up at the
Or-
bar.
no,
it was
no, no.
Gideon's brother, wasn't it?
Yeah,
It was
Gideon's
yeah.
brother.
Okay.
Yes.
Hear me
Who's
out.
coming?
I am
Hear me
meeting my
out.
brother at the bar.
Starling's at the bar, but she's sitting there dejected at the bar counter
she just happens
drinking.
to be there.
Just happens to be there.
Stopping
Oh
wet
my
in a
God.
dress
God, that's actually
not
so good.
hers.
Hold on, let me write that down.
You know what I want? I want
I'm a big
I'm
Starling
putting a wish on my wish. I want Starling to
There's
see
a wish on your
Tibero and
wish.
Dowager talk.
Oh!
I've got tokens to spare. I'll spend one for that.
What's going to be especially funny is that Starling is she went to this bar is that she's wearing the dress still, and
Yeah.
Gertrude
Oh!
Yeah,
recognizes the
sopping
dress.
wet, wearing a dress that isn't
Oh
hers.
my god!
Wearing a
Prom-
dress
The
that
Dowager
Georgia-
recognizes
And
her
I imagine the
stepchild.
fucking Viscountess de Armis Waldegrave probably recognizes her tailor's work.
Her dress.
She's not buying
God.
shit off the rack.
Again, the longer this game goes on, the more I'm just running Starling like she is a player in
Yes.
like a D&D campaign.
Yes.
You've never
and,
really
like,
had a DMPC before.
Yeah, but it's not like, again, I have no attachment to her. If y'all decided tomorrow that you don't want her being a part of the story anymore, fine, whatever. But I'm going to
You're
play
so
her.
full of shit.
I'm going to
You
play
are
her.
so full of shit right now. You would be so disappointed if we were like, actually, we don't like this fucking character and you have to get rid of her.
I'm gonna play her with the reckless abandon of a of a PC in a D&D campaign
The player character like you're driving a stolen car.
of she's just showing up to places, poking her nose into things, trying to solve a problem that nobody's asked her to solve.
Yeah.
You mean Nancy Drew?
Yeah.
Oh
yeah,
my
she's Nancy
God,
Drew.
she's Nancy
She's doing
Drew.
it.
She's Nancy Drew, y'all.
Yeah.
And
I had a
imagine if Nancy
joke.
Drew wanted you dead.
Now all she has to
Yeah.
do is do the thing that she did in Trail of the Twister and accost an old man about where his dead wife is several times in a row, even though she knows full well he's dead. This is a real thing. We can talk about it off the call though.
That's kind of what she's planning on doing, though.
I'll elaborate. Chat, if you just look up Nancy Drew, Trail of the Twister, and Ma and Pa, you'll see how fucking ridiculous and horrible she is.
Wait.
Technically, technically only the,
Wait.
and chat, technically,
Van.
technically only the first 4 of the Nancy Drew books are in the public domain now. Not the
Van,
entire
I
thing.
need you
What?
to lock the fuck in. All right? Look at me. Answer this question seriously.
Okay,
If Starling is Nancy Drew, does that make Tibero and Mockingbird her Hardy Boys?
Obviously.
yeah, it does.
Nancy
Yeah.
Drew and the Hardy Boys.
Yeah.
Obviously.
God. Okay, that's gonna be it. We're done.
It's true, and you're right to say it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you're all right.
Every campaign needs a Nancy Drew. Chat gets me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's gonna be it for tonight, y'all. We did it. We're back. Came back with a vengeance. We will be returning next Saturday to continue our game. So come join us for
Thank
more
God.
next week. And join us on Tuesday for the return of Creator's Edge. We're gonna play more Fistful of Darkness for some cowboy shenanigans. That is it. I want to thank everyone out there for watching. I want to thank my lovely players. for
You
being
don't want
a
to
joy.
thank us. You want to tell us to go
Yeah,
fuck
I want
ourselves.
to tell my players to go fuck themselves.
I just spent 4 hours doing that.
Yeah, that's true. I want to thank my players for continuing to fuck themselves. And until next time, good game and good night, internet.